Alright everyone, so hello everyone, I'm Belle Eden, and we're going to be continuing Phoenixwright Justice for All today, specifically the finale. For anyone who's just, I don't know if anyone's just joined, but for anyone who missed it earlier, we are starting from the first trial and in the last case. Part 2-1. So, extremely quick recap for anyone who's missed it. Maya's been kidnapped. If we don't win this trial, technically, or prove our client guilty, not guilty, I mean. Hello, Max. It's heavily implied she might die by whoever kidnapped her. It's heavily implied she's probably was in the same hotel, to be honest, because she was in a wine cellar. And there's not that much wine cellars, in my opinion. Normally, I guess we're trying to say. Let's see, anything else? Miles Edgeworth came back. Oh, is that Frost? Yeah, Miles Edgeworth came back, and we spent, there's this huge conspiracy between, our client's manager, because our client is an actor, his rival, that the rival's former manager, and yeah, conspiracy meaning that the former manager died, and the actor believes, and our current manager believes that that his rival has nothing to do with his death, to do with her death. So yeah. So let's continue. March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. Yeah, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Adrian did it? Adrian being his manager. Oh yeah, I guess I should just shut the profiles off real quick. This is all the characters. This is our client. His manager, Adrian. That's what it looks like? Dude, no way, that woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there'll be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. I don't know who's speaking right now. Oh, it's Mia. Mia, you must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on my situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Bum 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 bum. It's a kidnapper contacting us. It's him. Beep. This is Wright. Good morning. This is Mr. Attorney. This isn't Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. Good grr. For my sake and as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give to me? You'll figure out once the trial starts, and even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to gracefully accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait. Beep. The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer, dude, who was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so I forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Is this the lawyer game? Yep. March 22nd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Bing. Court is not in session for the trial and Mad on guard. Please don't tell someone spoiled the game for you, Belle. Oh no, they didn't. I just put it on. I just put the warning because it is like the finale of the case. So, if anyone didn't spoil anything, they would just get an immediate ban. But yeah. Prosecution and defense ready. Defense is ready, Your Honor. I should remember. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by a known gunman. What? Whoa. What? Oh, I am... Whoa. Just shot? Oh my gosh. Somehow, I think this is the present that the man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. But this is totally insane. But Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have the answer. She's alive and in a stable condition. That's one of my favorites in the original trilogy. That's good. Thought he'd show up. I see the witness stand. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Oh, so we actually do get Edgeworth in the finale. Prosecution is ready. Naturally. Interesting. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and I'm familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ongard. But the court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Now he is. Witness, your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. Oh yeah, I forgot. Francisca said she was gonna fire or prevent or like get him fired. For now. After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge there, sir. The Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you found, Edgeworth. Bare facts of the case. Witness testimony. Alright. This murder happened after the Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Okay, so that's the testimony, okay? After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone into their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Bare facts of the case. This murder happened after the Hero Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. Let's see. Okay, we will press this one. And cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a chaos amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. A good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. A banana. Judge. This bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Judge. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murder on our hands here. He was strangled with a scarf and then stabbed with a knife. At first, there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. A jamming ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? Judge? We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory then. Empty. There is some water, but only on top of the lid. Bears Corrida's fingertips. Huh. Oh, we found the guitar has nothing to do with the murder. We're convinced you had nothing to do with the case. The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night? Wait, what? Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. The guitar case was empty before he even got to the hotel. Interesting. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to his death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Ongard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Oh, that testimony was over already? Okay. Witness testimony. Why arrest On Guard? Vanguard and one creator were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's enough motive in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jabba Ninja's button. It was ripped off of the ninja costume as found in Mr. On Guard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. Okay, let's see. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife using the stabbing. That's pretty bad. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. There's a victim's blood on Ankar's fingertips, and the gatewater is engraved. I don't know where this knife could have came from then. And then there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood? Yes. And we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. Uh-oh. What? Jabba Ninja's button added to the court record. All this points very clear to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, Wright? Huh, I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Grr. Alright, Wright, arrest On Guard. Run two rivals with each other. This one first. Boom. Let's wait 1 second here. Mr. Unger was beating Corrida in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Bang! Yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective, it's not, well... I guess you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant had no motive. Objection. Detective, I am beginning to see why you were fired. That's so harsh. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... Look forward to your pension negotiations. Oh, no. No. Detective, let's continue with the testimony. Stifle, no, not my poor pension, too. Oh my, I feel so bad for him. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? So bad for a gumshoe all the time. I should move. I'll move chat. I don't know, I think chat's fine. The evidence is Jabba Ninja's button. Do you have any proof that the victim button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Jabba Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you just tell by looking at it? And if there's blood is on it. Bang. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir! The gumshoe? Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence, not to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. Let me see. It was ripped off of the ninja costume as it was found in Mr. On Guard's hakama. And it also had fingerprints over the knife. Fingerprints were found all over the knife. Vendor brought the knife. Okay, we'll press this one. There's no way for this to be a premeditated murder, even if he bought a knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. This is not good. Okay. Prosecution can prove it was premeditated murder we're done for. Phoenix, yes? There's something very interesting with what the detective said just now. Very carefully before it's too late. Huh? Button covered in the victim's blood. A knife with the fingers... With the knife with the on-guard's fingertips. Huh. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find out your enemy's weaknesses. Let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? And it was ripped off the ninja costume and found on guard's Hakama? Okay, now I get it. Oh, no. Actually, I pressed it. Okay, so on the last team, we present the knife. Because it's from the Gatewater Hotel. I skipped it again. Okay, come on. Okay, don't mash me. Okay. And bring this out. And there we go. Objection! Wait a second. But what? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client brought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Nice. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard of that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Bang. Yes, this is very true. This is a very big... Oh no! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. Uh-oh. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. What? How so? Wait, yeah, how? I admit this knife is a hotel property. Therefore, no one is currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. Well, Gumshoe didn't realize this. But I didn't know... Oh, whimper. The question is... Bang. Where did this knife come from? But why? That's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room. Wait, I'm gonna mute myself for a second, guys. My roommate came by. Okay, I'm back. Well, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room. Uh-oh. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what's on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table. But how is this relevant, though? I'm confused. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now too. I'm really confused. If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard. A knife was missing! I just realized, especially what was on top of his table. Ah! The plate is literally right next to my model for those of you who want to see which plate I'm talking about. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? Uh-oh. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Onguard's knife was missing. Uh-oh, Irk. Mr. Onguard had gone to the victim's room with a knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Oh no! Bang. Uh-oh. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Uh-oh. It's like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. Bang. Run a weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. You can safely say that for the deliberation is a waste of your honor's time. Dang. Although what? I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Alright. Evidence not yet shown for today? Not yet shown? Means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well... Phoenix? The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat already. Let's save. Save on here. Alright. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? We should. Actually, I do. There's one. I don't know which one, guys. We'll look after this. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I'll say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance and only one. What the judge is saying, Mr. Wright, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If we mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. Oh wow, we immediately die if we get it wrong. You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is important evidence you must show to the court? Okay. Suicide reports, crime photos, the wine glass, guitar case. Don't need. The prosecution already knows everything about the past stuff. Okay, I think it's the wine glass because the prosecution the prosecution, like, before the case, they're the ones who gave us all the information about the past stuff between the manager and the Corrida, and also they shouldn't be aware of all the other evidence about it. Let me see. So let's do the wine glass for now. Please be right, I did save. This is a wine glass, is it not? Hello, Pence. Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. There were these things that at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Oh nice, it was the right answer. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on the top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over with everything else is this wine glass. Bang. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Is it not the right answer? Oh, well, what do you all have to say? Well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. Okay, it is the right answer. You're still looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. Uh-oh. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright. Could Madame just really set that glass down without thinking? There's no way. It's not from... Because the just isn't from her room. It's from Corda's room, if I remember correctly. But here we care the trial is over. Can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. Bang! The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You turn the situation on its head yet again as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I'd never say anything unless I had the evidence to support it. Uh-oh. Well, what? Wait, were her fingerprints found in the glass or something? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? But then... Of course, it has been duly expected for fingerprints. No! That's what I thought was gonna happen. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the defendants nor the defendants. Rather, one Agent Andrews. I knew it. How's your day, Bill? How have you been? My day's been good. What? One got updated in the court record. That's why I said the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Uh-oh. I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. But about seeing his dead body, she was stunned. I set the glass down on the dresser. What did you just say? What you just said makes a lot of sense. Okay. Tisk. And now you see, Mr. Wright. You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. Grr. I've been long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. From here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Oh, wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth? What? I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. What? The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Sorry, Benz, you know the answer to that, which is, a no. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. What is happening? Witness, your name and occupation. Ah! Erg! Gotcha! Grr. Oh, I forgot he hates this one. I wonder what happened to the calm composure he had earlier. An opportunity? Alright. Nope. It means no opportunity. Oh, edgy boy. It's been, what? A year since we last met, hasn't it? Should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. But today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Oof! Shush! I am talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps! Yes, madame. No, but please, by all means, interrupt her, please. That name still makes me laugh, though. I seriously can't believe her last name was Oldbag. That's like so sad. Ahem. Witness, your testimony, please. One of the greatest moments of in this case. Hello, Chanel. Fady? It's true that what they say, that the youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on the security detail of the at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie one. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me, I wouldn't say something so silly. I didn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man. Juan Carita. But those two were the same age. Yeah, they were. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Ashipoo. Jeez. These guys. What you witnessed. Witness testimony. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know? Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. As when someone showed up, it was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard. Met on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. Interesting. So Mr. Ongar came out of the victim's room. Came from the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. Okay, I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, this looks pretty bad for us. Not gonna lie. Okay. The ceremony went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There's something I was interested in finding out, you know. What is this? Something you were interested in. Just what was that? It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. Okay. And Edgipoo, of course. What? Mr. Edgipoo, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. I think we should enforce it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye on the whole time. So when someone showed up, it was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It's Ongar. Ongar tries to get his way out of the room. Let's press this one maybe first. You saw my clients. Are you sure about that? Yes, see. Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. I guess it's a deja vu. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. I don't know, okay, not the person's face. What the person was carrying? Let's say first. Okay. The person was carrying. What was the man you saw carrying? In which hand? His right or his left? Now this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question. Oh, really? Indeed, please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright. So sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand? He wasn't carrying anything in that hand. Then how about his left? Empty. Well, this whole thing has been a lot of nothing. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just not important or relevant in any way? It was very important. No, it's not. Whoops. My bad. Mr. Wright, there's something more much more valuable than person's pride. That is time. Please don't waste this precious time with your words with questions. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, the last one. Here we go. You saw my client. Are you sure about that? Okay, we're gonna go back to the question. The person's clothes. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters. But it does. Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? The guard thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket. Okay. Oh, he was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Man. This old lady. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was testimony just not important or relevant in any way? It wasn't very important? Bang. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Objection. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of the testimony was important. No spoilers on your channel, but of course, no spoilers. Especially for this case right now. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket to be appended to her testimony. Sorry, Pens, but no. And that means no opportunity. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please. Oh, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone for that reason, but if I must... He was wearing his flashy racing jacket almost all for show. So we're obviously gonna have to show something here. Oh, okay, so he wasn't wearing the costume then. So let's okay, I get it now. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Please don't become like Oldbag when you eventually grow old, Belle. Of course not. Do you know what this is? It's button number 2 on the Gem and Ninja's costume. How do you know which button it is? Now I know she's a sus fan. I defined it in a single glance. Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Wow, she's really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. Yeah, it's weird. This button was discovered on Mr. Onguard's body during a full body search. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of doubt it was that rascal Onguard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? See? And Onguard is a nickel samurai. Bang. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, my Onguard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, and it makes you think I'm the worst woman ever, so I had to put this ridiculous wearing outfit. This outfit is hideous, so I got tape recorder stuck on my chest. Let me tell you, it's heavy, so heavy. I just wish to see these again. When I'm keeping that dream alive for the kids out there, I work hard with a smile on my face. Understand now, take a look at the mirror. Your clothes are just with inches stuck in and curling. You choose to continue to my Jipu, now he's got style. Oh my gosh. Now hold your tongue there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Onguard the man, but Mr. Onguard the nickel samurai. When you think about it, bang. They're really one and the same anyway. Bang. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Poo, do you think so too? You try rapping, but you might have a knack for it. I was struggling to read all that really fast, guys. Well, it might be something worth considering. Say it's important to agree with me for a change. Bang. Witness, think careful and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Testimony witness, this is who I saw. On guard. Yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai, that's right, it was the nickel samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Huh? I knew it. Bang. I knew you said he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Young'uns today, I told you there's no way it was anyone else. But how did you know that? Because I said so, and that's what I say is the truth. At least she's just as a delightful witness as she was a year ago. It's right, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh, I saw. Uncle, now I remember Nickel Samurai. That's right, it was a Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yeah, so it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume. The costume. He had to go through the... So given to wear the costume during the murder, he had to go to that poster and show the crime to stabbing War 1. Huh. Huh, Not too sure what we're gonna present. So he must have worn Nicholas Hammer costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. How did he go to the post-ceremony stage right before after the crime? Could be for him to wear the costume during the murder. Back to the victim. Check this for a second. So the samurai has like no fingerprints. I guess what I mean is like if he's wearing the costume, he should have no fingerprints on it. So represent it. Yeah, please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife, big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. Please whisper. That's a knife that was used in the murder, correct? Nice. Yes, Your Honor. Do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? I don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I am driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? Judge, if Mr. On-Guard was really in the Neko Samurai costume at the time of the murder, bang, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. What? Bang. Oh, that's right, the Neko Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? Oh, yeah, it makes sense. Objection. He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Objection. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? Bang. There's no way he would do something like that. However, there's one possibility. Now let's hear a possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in the costume as a Neko Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Bang. This is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was battle between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? I'm gonna save for a second. Right, we're gonna say that there is one. Bang. The theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Seems this is the right answer. Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. On-Guard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. What? Okay, Not too sure which one is this one though. What's the ceremony show? The killer. Fingerprints. Is it a knife again? I don't know. Huh. Okay. I'll try the knife again, but I'm not too sure. And we saved. This knife, this was used by Mr. On-Guard at dinner. Okay, so this isn't the right answer, but I don't know why though. But yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. Bang. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? What? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. The murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder. Then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Oh, that's true, actually. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. Oh, this guy was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Bang, bang, bang. Order, I say. Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame him, my client, obviously. It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course. To frame? Objection. Aren't you forcing the interpretation? Just a little too hard on this one. Objection. Bang. We established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Okay. Witness? Looks like I made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Witness, did you not really see the nickel samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up on Mr. Onguard with the nickel samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the doors because, well, what? Well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure. Gosh, she was waiting for one. She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai? Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? Ow. That's top secret to anyone outside of security. Dude, you're testifying in court. I have a feeling that you're waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida, my correct witness. Ha ha ha. That's the way you think. You are a sad amateur with the terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? The old was waiting around in front of the victim's room. It doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe. Phoenix, maybe the old bag was waiting for that person. Oh, Adrian Andrews, I just realized. If it's who I think Miss Me is hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag, you're waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? So if you guys don't know, this woman I'm showing right now, if you guys don't remember from the previous episode, it's a rumor that she and the victim, you know who's dead, were basically having an affair, / seeing each other. Either or. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Onguard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is, I see. The judge seems to really be into the article, if it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's... Adrian Andrews, without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. But witness, what in the world are you... Watch out, Phoenix. I got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. What? Got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. Well, that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. Huh. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. This lady. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about the secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you youngins. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Alright. Witness testimony. Secret information. Pew. And Onguard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. But to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Yes, us and everyone else in the court. Defendant and his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Miss Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true? And this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. Well, this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful. Yopag seems rather excited now. That's right, Encore is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. This lady. Well, as the old saying goes, you got burned old baths with fire. Oh, jeez, Phoenix. Then fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Alright. You. Encore is one evil man. Thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. To do that, he sent his manager to get in close with Juan. Huh. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that no one else business with GS. Let's do this one first. You don't have any proof that Mr. Encore did any such thing. You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. Now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right, I can't do anything, but boy do I wish I could do something about you. Dang you, Phoenix. Alright then, Sunny, show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Encore didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? The kind offered a present? I have anything to offer. See, just as I thought, and you're lecturing me about saying things without proof. Just giving me a free pass to say whatever I want and whenever I want, silly boy. You have my big mouth. That's the way the cookie crumbles for you anyway. Huh. Are you integrating old bag? No, to be honest, Rick. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Well, this is top secret. You got that no one else but you knows you and me know yet, okay? Huh. What do we press? I'm hungry, evil man. We'll press this one. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. To get information that no one else knows yet. Bang. That's true, then how do you know this secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. Oh, so she somehow stole the information. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. When in the world did that old bag get such secret information? Let me see your character for a second. Still on the night of the murder, tell the article about the victim was under this case. I think this is actually. I think she stole Lotta's camera, actually. So no one else was supposed to know the secret information, correct? That's the case, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? Well, why are you looking at me like that? Stop that. Witness? I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire that secret info, isn't it? Yeah, she stole it. That's what I thought. The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Because Lotta was saying how she lost her camera. And then her and Oldbag, they never talked to each other, I don't think, about the case. Or the tabloid stuff, so I think she stole her stuff to find out. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions of the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I meant I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Oh, she was withholding. She had evidence. She had. Oh my gosh, old bag. Can't believe she had evidence on her this entire time. Ah, that's it. That's the note. Ah. Ah, no, you see, this is something completely different. I can't believe she stole evidence. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Sure. Oh, then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of wands, that's why. Oh my gosh, she's actually one of those creepy obsessive fans. I love Old Bag. Dude, she's such a creepy obsessive fan, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She said so herself, on guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking on what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. that pun. Well, it was only well, it's not really a pun, it's more of a... It's actually a pretty huge insult, but whatever. It was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can just overlook it just this once. But she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Pile more pressure, obviously. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Bang. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. It is correct. So stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible morning trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? I appreciate the fantastic line. Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Oh, she stole the camera, as well. Dang, for a thief. Like that. Bang. Miss Oldbag, that note was with the camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge thing over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie 1600 camera, disappeared on me. I just realized something, with the exception of Edgeworth, everyone Oldbag obsesses over dies. That's unfortunate. Just realized. I think she even said it in one of her lines in the previous part. In the investigation part, she was like, why does everyone I like keep dying? Well, why, witness? It's like we're about to see the bigger picture. What? Oh, a camera. What is it, Gramps? If you had the note, then it's only logical that you had the camera too. Grr. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. I can't believe she just straight up just stole something. Dang this woman. She's supposed to be a security guard. This is the camera you're looking for. That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? Gramps bought me a kettle. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. Oh my gosh. I hate Old Bag. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. That's that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slimeback Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. But when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. Borrow. Quote-unquote borrow. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Jesus, lady. Bing! Bailiff, check this camera's photos, hurry. We must examine them at once. Alright. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is a nickel samurai. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Okay. Well, what does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ungar clearly stated that, bang, at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nico Samurai costume. Huh. If that's the case, then this Nico Samurai is... defendant. Oh no. Bang. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Uh-oh. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close. Oh no! Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo is really decisive, then we're done for. If I raise an objection here and blow, then I'll put Mary's life in jeopardy. Okay, we'll save first. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's... something strange with it? Okay, because I don't know what it is. What's strange with it though? There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, Mr. Wright. Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there. There's nothing wrong with this photo. There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with the bunker buster. Debunk with the bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Bang. Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can find something wrong with this photo, then you only need one chance, correct? Well, if I have to find something wrong with this photo, I can't let this chance go by. Where the heck did she take this photo from anyway? If that were the case, why use to disguise yourself as a character? What's your character everyone knows you play as? That's obvious as you being out of character. So out of focus. Why can't you take a good shot, especially when it counts? Phoenix. Now then, let's hear your objection. What's strange about this photo? Oh my god, if we get this wrong, we die. I don't know. Okay, what is wrong with this photo? Let's see. Too bad we can't go to our evidence section to see what's different. Okay, there's nothing wrong with the door or like the ornaments, so I do know it has something to do with the samurai. Let's see. What's the what does it have to do with the samurai? I'm gonna look at every detail in the picture. The problem is we can't compare the picture anywhere else. Okay, we'll see what this is. I know it has to do with the samurai, but I don't know where. I don't know what part of the samurai we have to present though. Wright jumps the. I like how Wright jumps the gun despite not having an actual decisive counter argument just for the sake of maintaining ground in court. Is it the feet? Because it's like all like this? Okay, good thing we say it, guys, but we'll do the feet first. I'd like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. Oh, what are you pointing to? His ankles. Let me look at this for a second. Yeah, his feet do show in the thing, okay. Okay, so that means the person who was in the costume is shorter than Matt. Okay. That was the only thing I could see off about the picture, because I was like, other than the scrunched up pants, I was like, I don't see anything else wrong with the costume initially. I mean, if that was incorrect, we would have just been pressing anywhere on the costume. But if you could see this person's ankles, that wouldn't be one. That would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. On Guard. What is the meaning of this? Objection. Bang. I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Oh, the one we were just looking at. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. Bang. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Clearly, On Guard got his ankles cut off, so that's why his shoulder is shorter. Bang, bang, bang. Alright, I think I turned things around for myself this time. That's curious, huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He is letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. Doesn't sound good. He doesn't feel under attack, then I haven't damaged his case at all? Bang. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? The person in this photo is not met on guard. And everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? What? Mr. Wright, I have something I want to ask of you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not met on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Oh, it's the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume. No stress at all for this, Phoenix is very simple. What you should be focused on is Edward's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Okay, let's hear your thoughts. Who was the person in the photograph? Obviously, her. Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engarde's room. No, it was Maya Fey. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engarde that night. How does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engarde's fingerprints all over it. The knife was used as a murder weapon. I thought it was the bandana though that was used as a murder weapon. Don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. Bang. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order, order. It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kinda bad for us. What? Why? Huh? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness. It means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Ugh! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Bang. Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. Well, what am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Well... Raise an objection? Bang. Now then. Objection! Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she is not... Hold it. Who said it? Oh, Edgeworth. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk, unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenixwright would save his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Miss Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? Bang, bang, bang. What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by this man? Somehow, I knew that there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. It was like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Bang. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Bang. I'll tell you about his eatable size. Yeah, I'm not tall. Are you short? Do we have permission to eat you? I'm not that tall, yeah. Permission to eat me though. Not I don't know. Never really thought about being needed until now, to be honest. Alright. Let me get some more water before we continue. Alright, I'm back, guys. No, I'm only joking. I wouldn't eat, but she's too sweet. Thanks for a call. Alright, next part, guys. March 22nd, 2:14 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian— no way, not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. I just want an excuse to carry her. Well, no thanks about that, but the only person who had easy access to the knives you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. But like, how would she get the costume off though? Because she was the one who came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Care Belle should be carrying us. Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? Well, what are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix? You think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. And you're back to work, continue to enjoy the case? Alright, Recon. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact as her strength. No, sorry, wrong voice. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think Mr. Andrews got close to Corrida. Mr. Corrida? All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing that bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews had issues with regards to Miss Impact's. Oh, it was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. March 22nd, 2:25 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Bang. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. Prosecution calls a witness subpoenaed by this court. It was Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime, in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. What is your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Met on guard. I see. Now then? Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yeah, sure, what is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I never even heard of Gossip Land Judge. The judge was ever prosecution witness. He'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Coretta. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. This was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter, or was it a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. I was accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we'll understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness, please testify to the court. About what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. I found the body. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime photo. I felt as though I was about to faint. I poured myself a glass of juice. What? You just poured yourself juice? You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yeah. Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints in the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix, she has one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? The type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over, understand? But I can't seem to remember if I ever heard you speak Korean. Would you try to speak it for us? I don't understand Korean, by the way. I actually spoke it, actually, in the previous stream, actually. A little bit. Not a lot. Now I found the body. Like, super little bit, but... It was time for the show to start. So I went to get Matt from his room. That into Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. We came actually... I was about to faint. So I poured myself a glass of juice. We'll press this one in case she gives us more info about the crime scene. You were in shock. What? Was it not supposed to be? Andrew's a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I thought she had romantic feelings for Mr. Coretta. Even randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young lady like her would not be shocked. I thought this was leading to talk about the crime scene, not about her being in shock. Somehow I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. Just let me hear it for a bit right now, because I don't think I was able to find where you spoke in your previous stream. Not right now, since we're like playing. I don't want to disrupt the flow of the game that much. I saw was naturally the exact same scene as the crime photo. The shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same crime scene in the photo. Okay, we'll save first in case we get penalized for this. Hold it. This is a photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. My guitar case was like this too. Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then what did you do next, witness? Okay, that didn't do anything. Okay, we'll do this one. Juice? Yes, there was about tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink it. Any of it, did you? Huh? Yeah, she didn't drink it. There are no lemon marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of one Kurita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind, it's no big deal. What's she trying to say just now? Press further. Bang. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Bang. A flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Bang. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information, I mean? I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. Bang. Looks like another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Huh. Fell onto the guitar case. Okay, so I know we had to present this. Where is it? The guitar case. I'm not too sure why though, but I know it's because you have the guitar case, so we had to present it. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over, is this correct? Yes. And you are sure it fell onto the guitar case. Is there a problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It is a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. I don't get it. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet from the inside, not on the outside. Oh. Bang. That's very true. But one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. Oh, it's open. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? The guitar case was open when the vase fell. Bang. The glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. Yeah. Objection. What is your point, Mr. Wright? What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? It's at all. Objection. No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. You said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar case. Objection. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bribe guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. Wait, does this mean that the Kurita guy, well, who's dead, the victim obviously, does that mean he actually had something else in his suitcase, in his guitar case actually? That's not his guitar? Huh. That may very well be, however. An empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? I think there's no need deeper into the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details with the guitar case? Make her testify. In the guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of a puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this. But it is you. I don't believe I'm doing this either. What do you mean, Phoenix? You always do stuff like this. Alright, I'll follow along. For now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Let's test them with the guitar case. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Jesus, woman. Well, it looks like this really wasn't a very important point. But it is though. She kind of like confessed to like touching it and everything. But her fingerprints aren't really there, I'm guessing. This wakefulness is such a familiar feeling by now, so it's almost comforting. Miles? Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Huh. Using any grade to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. Thanks, Edgeworth. The guitar case, cross-examination. I remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. Suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. We're gonna save. Huh. Okay, so I know. The problem is like she shouldn't have touched the guitar case because her fingerprints aren't on it. Yeah, see, it bears Corita's fingertips. Fingerprints, I mean. I mentioned this like earlier. There's no way you're the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Sherlock Holmes reference. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar are those of the victim. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Why would you be wearing gloves? Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at that time? Exactly that's what I said. It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I wish I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That is strange, though. If you were wearing gloves, isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? You also think that would prove I was not wearing the gloves at that time? What do we have that to prove that she wasn't wearing gloves? Oh, the wine glass. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? Bang! That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case. Did her glasses just her glasses broke and she wore a new pair? That's actually really, really funny. Bang, bang. Order, order, order. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? Phoenix, you basically got her, like... I believe the guitar case plays a very important role here. Yep, of course it does. But it's just an empty case, Phoenix. I wonder if it really was empty, though. Obviously it was not. But the guitar, the Wright guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the Wright guitar. Don't mean it was the Wright guitar. Wait, that's not right. Phoenix. Bang. I must admit, it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Objection. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court... Oh, sorry, wrong way. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... Objection. Bang. No, Your Honor. please, recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. Which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in the photo of the crime scene. Bang. Actually, the guitar case has some relation to the murder. Objection. If you are so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Bang. Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Oh, well, let's suppose for a second that the bribe guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bribe guitar not being the only thing? Huh? So, you tend to push your theory that the case was not empty, is that right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. You'll float that head of yours, you haven't proved anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? Okay. Where have been? High photo, suicide report, suicide report. I'm actually not sure for this one. Huh. What was inside the thing? Okay, wait, so... The old bag said that the person who left the room was a samurai and not... What's her name? The manager, Agent Andrews. But the problem is that we actually saw Matt have his costume on, and he said he never took it off. Because he had to go to the thing. And even when I showed the shot of him sleeping on the bed, whatchamacallit, he still had his costume on actually. So I think this means that the case had another costume in it, but why though? I guess would be the question. Like, why would the victim bring a nickel samurai costume? Huh. I guess it has something to do with the conference actually, but I don't know though. I don't know what the conference was gonna confess, but we'll present this. But this is a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what is it in that picture, Your Honor? In this picture. It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Bang. It's like the guitar case was the nickel samurai, the hero's very own costume. But what? So I guess that means sometime... I guess either the manager and Kuroda had a second costume made, I guess. Either they just stole a spare, I guess. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right. Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to do something like that? The insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she can make her escape. After all, you can't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to have such a theory. Bang. To have anything to support such a preposterous idea. Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Bang, bang, bang. Order, order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murder was hiding inside a costume. Objection. But wait a second, Your Honor. The nickel samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Onguard's. Is it possible for there to be a spare, though? I don't know. I guess there is, though. I was thinking of the defendant's been in the victim's room. And it's at the guitar case of all places. True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was the costume doing inside the guitar case? It was a spare costume, basically, had to be. So Unguard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume you're talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, There were 2 nickel samurai costumes at the Gateway Hotel? Yeah, basically. Yes, that is what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? Bang. You mean that the victim himself had brought this spirit to the ceremony on purpose? But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was a Japan ninja. Why would he secretly bring the nickel samurai spirit costume with him? Did they plan to make the guy pretend that he was Matt and like go to the conference or something? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. Phoenix, objection. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think that the victim had a nickel samurai spirit costume? Phoenix, I'm sure you can explain this one. Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. Okay, let's save first before we do that. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason this victim bought the nickel samurai spirit costume to the hotel was... Yeah, it's the press conference, right guys? Because like Matt said he had no idea about the press conference when we asked him earlier, but how the manager did. And if the second costume theory is correct, that means the 2 of them were gonna do something regarding... I guess they might have been working together to like get Matt to like not act anymore? I don't know. Oops, I can hit my mic. What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the nickel samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, nickel samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. No ASMR. Benz. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up right. Thanks, Edgeworth. What struck me as strange was that Mr. Onguard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up. Bang. But none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita himself. The victim? Yes. The spirit nickel samurai costume was prepared for the very conference. Mr. Kurita was going to hold the press conference as the nickel samurai. That's what I said earlier. Bang. He was going to dress up as a nickel samurai and hold a conference? Okay, my only question now is I seriously don't understand the motivation about why Kurita would do this. But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. Yeah, that's what I was told. The samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was about to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as a nickel samurai, was going to speak about Matt Onguard. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that is public disclosure. Miss Andrews, I can see why you are opposed to what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say. The press conference was set up by Juan. Oh wow, she's just straight up telling us. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him. That was also me. You? One had put everything on the Japan Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Oh, okay. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looks somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful. Wait, so our client is actually has a dark secret? What? That it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? I'm surprised that this actually was a reveal. Bam bam bam. And do you know what the secret of Mr. On-Guard's is, Miss Andrews? Isn't the only one knew? I don't know what it is. Huh, okay. Ah, I see. Okay, I'm actually... Huh, okay, so our client isn't, like, completely innocent, but... That's what I mean by that is that our client didn't kill anyone, obviously, but he did do something. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. What? To protect Mr. On-Guard? Bang. And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Okay. What is testimony protecting Matt? From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Thanks. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. I didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. The thing about Matt killing or wanting to kill Juan is it's not like Matt knew that he knew the secret technically or whatever. But did he? Okay, no, what I mean by that is that Matt didn't know that the confession was going to even happen, you know, the confession stuff. So I don't know if he really had an alibi. I don't know if he really had the motivation to murder. The thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. By Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. She's in cahoots with someone. This doesn't count for everything. Well, I'm the logical type. If I seeing her true self, she's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with the testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep in mind that as you cross-examine Mr. Wright, it's like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn the logic upside down. Alright. Protecting Matt. When I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Okay, this one, the first two, not the first two. We'll press this one maybe. So would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why? Accidentally hit my mic, sorry guys. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could have caused the most damage to the public's beloved Matt On-Guard. But Matt said he didn't know about the conference though, so this contradicts the earlier statement. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. On-Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Dang, we don't have any evidence like that. Asleep now? Alright. Go to sleep, Pence. Bang. Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree, Miss Andrews. Please correct your testimony if you please. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove that I'm right? What? What's this? Has Mr. On-Guard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Coretta with his press conference. And the event was supposed to bring down Mr. On-Guard, yet you still helped out. Objection! The person on trial right now is Mr. On-Guard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? He didn't have an alibi for what he's doing at the time of the murder. Okay, that's true. So then you press it. Let's confirm with the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. Okay, we'll press this now. Bang. You can hardly call it the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button is clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. During the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Talking about this button, correct? The button was found in the pleats of Max Hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that it makes very decisive evidence. Look, you're a fox again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. Can't stand the sight of a man who can't graciously accept his defeat. Thank goodness me can still look at me. An icy stare, yes? Bang. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. The button was torn off Juan during his fight with Matt. The button was torn off during his fight with Matt. How do you know that? The button. Okay, no, this didn't. Look at me like that just because I'm prepared and you're not. Okay. Okay, I know that we have to present something under this revised statement, but I'm not too sure what. But we'll see. No, definitely not this one, not this one either. What about Von Korea's murder scene? No, not that one. No, I think not these two either. Strangle with a scarf and stab the knife. Okay, we'll do the autopsy report because he died from the strangulation and not from the knife wound. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. The strangulation? A knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does this mean? What does that mean? Examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume. When? After this knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means bang. Is it possible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle? Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Yeah. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. Bang. The button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Bang, bang. Order. Well, what is the meaning? Objection. Bang. What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer has something in mind, wouldn't it? I don't get the train of logic. I don't get the train of thought. Mr. Wright, does this mean? Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with the button? What was it? To pin the crime on guard, obviously. We talked about him getting framed several times. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Onguard. There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. Bang. That's right, Mr. Onguard was set up. By the real killer, of course. Bang. And the real murderer is? Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally, I can't believe I managed to bring this all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end. Real killer? It's obviously Agent Andrews. Oh, whoops. Like that. Bang. Miss Agent Andrews, I choose you. You are Mr. Curtis Killer. What? I can't believe the glasses break and she just wears... Order, Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? Bang. All the evidence points to Miss Andrews. But how preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Ongard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. But then, what about the button that was found in Matt's hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the people who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Ongard was the real killer, bang. There is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own hakama. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Ongard's hakama, I accidentally said Mr. Ashwood, is the person who wanted to wake him up from a nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? Bang. There's also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. The costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Andrews. No, Objection. Bang. Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. Check head. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. Bang. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was a classic day's discoverer of a dead body. On top of it all, and to top it all off, there is this photo. Which one? Oh, this one. A photo of the killer as he exited the scene of the crime. No other person on Earth can believe this Nicholas Samurai is Mr. Ongard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrew, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? But please stop. Bang. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I got her this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? That there's a law. I can't be forced to testify something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes, you're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid incrimination. Allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Playing the fifth is not something that most people would think to do on the spot. Huh. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ongard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think heard about what we just discussed. Understood. Alright. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there is still one more thing you haven't done. What? Thing I haven't done? Oh no. What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? You run out of evidence? But it's not humorous, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. As well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. Well, what? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did, in fact, harbor a wish to murder Mr. Coretta. Bang, bang, bang. Miss Andrews, you wanted to kill Mr. Coretta. I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it will be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you wouldn't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she definitely has. She's taking that defiant attitude again. Well, Mia, what should we do? Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation. Uh-oh. Bang! I think we reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Ms. Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defendant's theory was that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. But recess? Huh. I request that both the prosecution and defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow? Oh. We don't have a tomorrow. We don't get a not guilty verdict today, then. Hold it! Bang. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial, please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't she? Isn't he, I mean? But that's not it. This isn't about it. That. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please let the trial continue. If we don't get the verdict, then Maya, huh? But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is objection. Bang, 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 bang. It is not possible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, well, what are you? It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, the topics of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of. Then she has no right to witness to withhold testimony. Yeah, that's very true, but actually, there's one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you find the victim's dead body, pour yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. But my actions were unusual? So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like to have to testify to that effect. Testify? Bang. Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again. And as to what has happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should be in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edward today, but I can't get a good read of him. Is he a friend or foe? I just don't know. Bang. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. There's testimony. When I found the body. The juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. What? Oh, looks like it accidentally went out of the game. I was surprised when I walked into the room and I saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just... fainted for something. So I went to pour him some juice. When I realized he was dead, that's when I knocked the fire vase over. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. So why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I need to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with his testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on with that brain of yours? Well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin to cross-examine cross-examination. Okay, guys. I'll get some more water again. My throat's like pretty dry this morning, so I'll be right back. Guys, I'm back. Yeah, sorry, my throat is just super dry today compared to other days. Okay, let's see. We're gonna... Sausages, I didn't really pour it for myself. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you just wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. I hope it doesn't lead to getting sick. I don't think so. I think it's just I didn't work today, so yeah, I woke up early to stream this, but what was it again? I guess it's just because I just woke up compared to when I come back home from work. Precisely, I couldn't have said it better myself. Let's see. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in this messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tiling in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just faded or something, so I went to pour in the juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked over the fire face. Surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in a messy state. So that's the case, Lucy's around the corner. True, it is around the corner. Slumped over. Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it or me? Does that sound a little odd? Okay, so there's... So he's saying there's something wrong with the body. I saw him like sitting like he was dead. Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. He then felt tired after his rampage, so he tried to take a nap. Anyway, that's what I thought. I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. Huh. You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first. But then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. And that's when each corner got the juice. Yes, he always had a hard time waking up. So Juan always had a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see. And what happened next? When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the fire face over. By the way, you're at the halfway point now. What do you think happened in this case? Look at the victim. I mean, it had to... I think she did the murder, to be honest. Okay, the big thing I don't understand is like, what secret of Matt's did Corita know, the victim know, for him to want to take him down with him, as she said? To be honest, I really think I don't get how Maya's kidnapper fits into all this, though. That confuses me the most. That one and like what Matt's secret is to... Yeah, because there's something wrong with the body, we will present the crime photo. Because Phoenix says there's something wrong with the body, but I don't know what's wrong with it. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No. Not at all. Even though this is what you discovered when you saw the body. Wait, what? Oh, he had a knife sticking in him. Well, what is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corita's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. Well, you see... I doubt a single person in the world would make this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is? Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. Alright, I'll say that. All I say is that it'll be explained by the end. Alright. Oh, her glasses. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer. No! Oh my gosh, she's freaking out. Whether the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ungar, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, Pat has no composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I tell you, it was Matt. I swear, he was the one who killed Juan. Too bad. We always know that our own defendant is not guilty, at least. But you're the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. But that's because, Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Oh jeez. Bang. Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Onguard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Okay, it's obviously not over. Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually? Well, usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Bang. Now then, I'll have to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Onguard. Oh no, why? What's wrong with my mouse? Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. Oh, what? The reason is quite simple. What? This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. What? Bang, bang, bang. The absolute real truth? What are you... Witness? Don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Onguard will go free. And in his place, bang, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. She'll definitely become the guilty party. What is she saying? What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty. But what in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Francisca von Karma. Oh. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. But then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Onguard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging onto them. And then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? What I have to do now is to get our not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Oh, please, someone help me. Bang. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very clearly about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. What? And think about who was the real mastermind behind this crime. Maya's kidnapper? Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it would be except the woman crying over there, right? Bang. Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You will force her to testify, to be honest. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this, not when she's making a face like that. Bang. Miss Andrews, I'd like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure. Mr. Onguard would get an acquittal. When in his place, you'd be found guilty. I believe there's a state address for 1-2, huh? Yeah, to be honest. Is this how you would really want this trial to end? But be quiet, how dare you? You're trying to trick me. Bang. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it is clear that the defense's theory is the truth. Yeah, you're wrong. What a shame. What? I hope things wouldn't come to this. However... Oh, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, Miss, you absolutely refuse to testify. It falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. But Mr. Edgeworth... Wait, what? What is happening? Bang. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. Oh, ouch. She's gonna tell the court about her suicide attempt. Ouch. Ouch, that's harsh. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Oh no. So stop, please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report, the attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? Bang. I'll now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything in the world. Please stop. I beg you. If people find out, he can't stop. He already said the secret. That's why I thought. I was like, Edward, didn't you just like say the secret? Like, what are you talking about? We'll find out. I'll. You're going to say you would choose death? That is of no concern to me. Oh my gosh. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, bang. I will still pull the truth from your still breathing lips, dang. No matter what I have to do. Bang. So will you tell the court yourself? Or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. This doesn't sound good. And nothing matters anymore. My crime. His testimony. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. And I realized he was dead. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Ron's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Oh, so she didn't kill him. But why would she set all this stuff up? Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. To stab the body with a knife, but why would you do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man? What do you mean by all of this? Huh? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. Wait, what? Really? He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So that means she does know the secret that Corito was gonna say, actually, which is why she helped him initially. So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corito, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Examination of my crime. This is... Whoa, I don't know. I'm confused on what's happening now again. At first I really thought he had fainted, honest. Despite the knife in him? Bang. But you could tell from the state that the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is part of the Diamond Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. I realized he was dead. That's when I formulated my plan. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murder was Matt. I knew because one, he was going to expose Matt's biggest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to one and silenced him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. The forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. To make sure there was no one, I made a dash back to Matt's room. That was so he could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at a time. Man, she really hates Matt. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Hold it? So you're the one who stabbed the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time I controlled my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspect. So I thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Onguard's hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I returned and was returning, the time I finished returning, I had a bit of an inconvenience. An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. Oh, I'm going to bet my spikes. It was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldback for you. I had already been caught and made it into a big scoop for a certain wicked tabloid once. I couldn't very well go out and looking like myself getting caught again. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. That's it? You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes. I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes. Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Bat's big secret, Claire. What is a secret? And what is a secret? That I don't know. Anyway, I thought if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, that people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I also did not want anyone to know about the costume. Dang. I think we heard enough. So, after that, we went back to Mr. Onguard's room and planted the button. It's a Bat's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. And I stuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does all this mean? Miss Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Onguard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca, huh? She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. If I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. Bang. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain that she is not the killer. Bang. But wait, Your Honor, the defense still objection. Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it's not possible to indict Ms. Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. Bang. No explanation and this witness is over. And so today's trial. Oh, you can establish that the culprit was the witness was a culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. Bang. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for the questioning. Understood, Your Honor. Prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Oh no, Maya! We didn't rescue her in time. Oh no. Today's trial is over. I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wonder if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. I had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Miss Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright, I remember just now I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered one's body. What? It was lying right there, right next to him. He found the card next to the victim's body. I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to one's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. Okay, it obviously has relevance. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Hold it. Witness! That card, give it to me, hurry! Edgeworth? You have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Andrew so emotional before. That card, what in the world is it? And what does it mean? To be continued. I'm gonna save. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright and Cola offices. Okay, I'm gonna get some more water again. I guess I woke up a bit too early. And my throat is, and I guess I should have, maybe I should like an hour later after I woke up, but I didn't. Okay, guys, I'll be right back, okay? Okay, guys, I'm back. I got some warm water. Okay, pause that. All right. Now let's continue with the investigation part. Mystic Maya sniffles. Oh no. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Oh no. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. OnGuard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Alright. Oh no, she's crying. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So... Hey, you guys, I caught you, pal. Oh, nice, don't you? Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been done Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's books now. It is plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. Oh, I forgot he's not a detective anymore. But we're kind of busy right now. Yeah, let's talk to him though. The future. So, what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, yeah, do you have a new job lined up? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. Oh no. Well, what are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Does it say what? Searching for things that will prove Mr. and OnGuard's innocence all day, right? Oh, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I can take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy take care of things. Okay, by the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Oh no. Now I'm surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods. Edgeworth. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like that he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. Because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony, I wonder if that was the truth. I give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to? No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. OnGuard. I couldn't figure out from anything she said all day. Alright. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se, it's just that there's more than that, more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? When was she shot this morning? Franziska. Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by pistol, pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in a stable condition, but... Well, she was shot on the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. It should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to trial today. So maybe it was good for her to if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick Pearl. No. I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hoti Clinic. Okay. The name says let's chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Okay. Can we present him with anything? I actually have no idea. think so. No offense to Gumshoe, but he should just have much. Okay, let's head to the Hoti clinic first then, cause yeah. March 22nd. Hoti clinic, reception. Never thought I could come back to this place. Yes, are you here ever to visit a patient? Hi, wait a second, you're... yes, I'm Director Hoti, ho-ho. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hoti. Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hoti, ho-ho. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director? Francisca. How has Francisca found Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Okay, this guy's freaking creepy. Yes, and that surgery went well. You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. Oh yeah, I was like, what was the secret again? It's like, yeah, the secret that he's actually not the director of the hospital, but he weirdly knows everything that's going on in it. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. And when I stuck up on her real secret, like, she would scream really loud. Yes, okay, this guy's really creepy. like just like from before. I see. But she's really cute too. When I do that, she whipped me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it. Okay, guy. Okay, dude. Yeah, take it down, Francisca. Go back to your room. You're so mean, so mean, my frisky Friska. That's good too. Okay, yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes. And what are those tubes doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenixwright? Ugh, I knew I should have come here. Let's talk to her. The shooting. I was shot in front of the cars in my right shoulder. That's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. What? All the time? Rebecca. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Because I was dragged here by that man over there. It was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was only a logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I just realized that her getting shot in the shoulder is kind of reminiscent to her father being shot in his shoulder. I just realized from the first game. I think I know what deal he's referring to. The deal. This one, Karma. You made a deal with Miss Anders yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Anders to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Did I prove that I made such a deal? You're denying it. I think you were lucky, Mr. Phoenixwright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Anders' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I only have only one objective: to find Uncle guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenixwright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Agent Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Margaret will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Is that she's not in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That has nothing to do with me. She was just a weak person, that's all. But you just had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours are about over. So if you'll excuse me... What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in an argument. Edgeworth. Talk to you now? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Anders' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far. But she wouldn't testify about that until I did say something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I put myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Adrian's card. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have studently yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelley the Killer. Oh no! And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Oh. Assassin. So who is this Shelley the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? A name first appeared around 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with shells on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? I think it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? He leaves a card that his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as an insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. Because even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? What if it's a red herring though? Trying the killer, huh? My situation. I noticed something at the trial today. You're behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see, I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. But really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... They're trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Phoenix just has to help. What the freak? This is Maya's life. Mr. Nick. There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrido was killed by Shelley the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Onguard, your own client. What? Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. As we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Oh, in any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We will meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, did Matt really hire the hit on Corrida? I am so shocked right now. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Ongar hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya, please, all I ask is for you make it home safe and sound. Oh, I'm so shocked. Date. So we're going to Maya's point of view now? Hey, I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he was just making that up. Like how Nick does with everything in court. Maya. Wait. Does that mean the person who kidnapped us is the assassin? Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Click. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Okay, we're gonna move. Date blank, time blank, and location blank. Oh, what is this place? I got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Okay, I thought we were in the hotel too, but I guess not. Are those videos over there? Oh, well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Okay. Let's examine the stuff. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. I wonder how sturdy that card is to Jimmy the door. Yeah, I was like, that card is like made of plastic or something. The picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like there's something written here. It says, "With love, Celeste." Oh, so the person who kidnapped her dated this person who's already dead. Oh, that's not like, this isn't good. But this could be a clue. Alright, the bear. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute. It's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle. If it's some kind of puzzle or something. Interesting. Locked, of course. It doesn't look like I can open up the card. I can open up the card. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. Only I was a little skinnier. Maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. Satellite dish. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess. And this a VCR? There's sure a lot of electronic gadgets here. What is an antenna doing here? Uh-oh. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Yeah! It seems that Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? Now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean? Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? Oh no. Oh my god, the butler guy's all red now. Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting, I am an assassin. So this guy is the... what? This guy's a killer guy? No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! Oh no. March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Hoti Clinic reception. Mr. Nick? Oh yes, pros. Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. Guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Okay. That doesn't look very good in many, many ways. Let's see. Let's move to the detention center. Oh, we're gonna write and close off office first. And then the detention center for some reason. March 22nd, detention center, visitor's room. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. What? Aw. Arg, I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenixwright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt Onguard. Here you are. What did he write? Is this something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel all these all of a sudden? Okay. Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. A cat! I didn't put a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? Yes, I will. My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Cat! I want to see the cat. This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. Yes, we have to hurry and feed it. I'm sure poor Shoe's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Let's go. A request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Let's go. Let's go see the cat. The cat-o. How do we get to the cat? Wait, how do we get to the cat? Hotel lobby? Oh. I guess we can't see the cat. I'm disappointed. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Alright, now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to. For Miss Maya's sake. You shall not pass. Miss Oldbag. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you specky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I have been made to look like a bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what I really wanted was something much more valuable. I want Edgy Poo's heart. It's all for me. It's all your fault. You're wicking the wild beast inside of this old bag. Arrgh! Did she just faint? Ah, Miss Oldbag! Oh my god, she did. Oh, never mind. Keep your hands off of me! This helmet is airtight. The air gets in and no air gets out. Why do you keep putting it on? Yeah. Huh. Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions? You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. What are you, a last boss? I'm not hearing this. Okay, let's talk to her. Night of the murder. Huh. You're a million light years to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Looks like the only way to get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. This trial. She doesn't say anything. The victim. Oh, what was this to do? I just have to move away from her because she's can't really talk to her. Oh, move to. Oh no, we have to. Oh no, living room is here. What? Present? Oh, present something. Okay. Oh, Edgeworth's letter. I forgot about it. What? Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo. Oh my god. Why are some of these older people so creepy? Is that her perfume pheromone d'amour I smelled? Let's see here. Would you please allow the unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Thanks, Edgeworth, for the insult. Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's just good out of flattery. Fine, but only because Edgepoo said so, you understand? I don't give it to Miss Oldbag. I just thought of something I had to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. Alright. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. Pearl, don't ship this. And maybe, but you know, nothing's going to come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Things are meant to be told and shared. Okay, Pearl. Ow! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with the handprint on my face somehow. Wait, she was stopping us every time? What? So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. Ugh! What now? One little thing before I forget. I'm going to On Guard's room today. Hi. Lisa's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. But don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Undy Oldbag. Alright. From here, let's go to... Viola Hall first, maybe? Let's go to places we already have opened up first, and then we'll head to the other areas, new areas. And yet the hotel seems to be busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Let's move again to the hallway. And we'll go back to the hotel lobby later. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Alada. Hey, city boy. Alada, you're still here. Reckon course? Of an investigative photographer, each her stars on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's about to happen? But do you have a camera? Brett Gibbon? A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear, like corn to be a real pro, you know? Okay, so did you get a new one? So I'm hanging around here. You have cameras at me in the mouth. Do you have mine, you bread thief? Why are we a bread thief? Why can't you just drop that thief thing already? Talk? Night of the murder. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You're gonna really shout out bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you're loading in this the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix, here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars and... around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them, too. Like she wasn't there the entire time that night. Now I see why Belle's mouth is always dry. She keeps trying to match her speaking speed with that of old bag. I did it for Renee to know I'm not trying. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. Guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. Scandal. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Ongar shoving his manager lady onto Corrida? Yeah? Well, I reckon you'll not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bolt duders. What? I don't even know what that means. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Huh? Hey, why do you sound like you got... Oh, hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older too? I'm just shrinking here. Camera. I'm a baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. So, hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't ya? So put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. Now don't mind me while Belle starts to uncover the truth behind this case. I'll be sitting here munching on my imaginary popcorn. You want me to what? Listen, that's the guy real good for about 5 hours and I'll guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you just do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer with a camera, just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Oh, okay, I'll see you then. And you too, little un. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Let me pick you about your food now. Okay. Make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. If you happen to find the... Would you just please leave already? Can we go to anyone's room here? No. Oh no, we can only go to Corrida's hotel room. Interestingly enough. But not Matt's. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel. Corrida's hotel room. Who's making these noises? Mr. Nick? Oh, what's that other really ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. What? Why is she here? She's so creepy, guys. Excuse me, who are you calling a demon, brat? Zoinks! It's the alien! Scooby-Doo reference. Who are you calling an alien? Oh, just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? What's wrong with young guns these days? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor one. You're disturbing me. Oh, so weird. Night of the murder. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, and deceived by that fraud of a photographer. She was loitering with... Oh, whoops. The imbecile look on her face. Okay, she was loitering down with the imbecile look on her face. And the imbecile look on her face. Okay, got it. A Scooby-Doo reference. As far as you caught onto that, Belle. I didn't watch Scooby-Doo when I was growing up. Now, hold on there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. Memories of Corrida. How Ace Attorney games is its defendant is accused, real killer nearby, and you gotta sell everything in case. We're down to looking coincidence for most of the time. To be honest, Phoenix is lucky that legit all his clients are actually not guilty, and they're actually like, you know, innocent. Are you tired of old back yet? Yes, I'll be honest, I am. I was wondering if you'd tell me a bit more about Mr. Corrida. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts. In my book, okay. But I heard he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know? But he's going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. What? I figured you'd be alarmed. Look at this mountain of presents. This show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Alright. Yeah, the mountain's pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? Huh? What is it, Pearls? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. I guess the guy just likes bears. Presents. All of Mr. Critters' presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? Oops, one button. You don't know? When my dear one was training, he fought a bare-handed with a bear. Okay. I guess that's a thing. How's he alive, though? I refused to give in and let the bear win. After the fight, they became friends. Is this from a show or is this in real life? I'm very confused. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Drink some water, guys. Give me a second. Remember the bear Maya saw? I do remember. Okay, the thing is that when I saw the bear and like and then wait, when we went back to Maya and we saw her with the bear and everything, I was like, okay, what was I gonna say again? Okay, so in that killer guy's room, there was the bear. And there was whatchamacallit. Ow. Accidentally dropped my earphones. Wait, let me put them back on. Okay. Yeah, so there was the bears and there was that one bear and there was a picture of the dead manager woman. It looked more like a picture for like a whatchamacallit. Like as if I don't know if lover or if they were siblings or something. But yeah. My question is, are you tired of this music? The tenor thing and picture. Yeah, there was that huge tenor thing too that we also looked at. Okay, the thing is, for the tenor thing, I couldn't understand that one. I don't understand how the tenor had a connection with anything. I bet Bella's room looks like that full of stuffed bears. I actually don't have that much stuffed animals on me. The thing about my stuffed animals is that a lot of them were taken by my younger siblings. What I mean taken is that for my stuffed animals, I just like having them set up on like a shelf or a desk or something or top of a drawer. I don't like sleep with any stuffed animals because I like my space. And then one of my younger siblings decided that because I wasn't like hugging them or like cuddling them properly in bed, she like took them all. Not took them all, but she kidnapped them, quote unquote, I guess is the better word. So so a lot of my stuffed animals are actually in her room, back at my house, but you know, that's just gotta be a thing. Looks like it's just like those young people's it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out. Down by river going, hehe, you sure can fight. You too, Bob, you too. Okay, yes, the bear can talk now, apparently. Did that really happen? It's in his biography, Bub. Okay, so he fought a bear and he lived in the biography and they became friends, sure. What a load of rock. Ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice bears. My question is, does he actually even like bears, or did he just choose bears because it would make him seem more like, I don't know, relatable with his friends? I have no idea. Alright. I don't know if there's anything else we can do with her, to be honest. I guess that's it. Got a big body pillow in the shape of a huge dachshund. Cute! The only body pillow is okay. The body pillow is not mine, but I always try to take it. My mom gets mad at me because it's hers. It's this huge cat one. It's so cute, but like it's not mine. Okay, I feel there's something else we should do in Kurita's room though. I don't know what though. Okay, let's move. Let's just move to the hallway again. Move to the Viola Hall. Let's move to the hotel lobby, maybe. Let's move to the living room, maybe? If I had a body pillow like that, it'd make me want the real thing even more. March 22nd, Arngard Mansion, living room. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on the light. Whoa. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shoo the kitty cat. Yes, let's find the cat. Shoo? Can we see a picture of it? Meow. Oh my god, it's so cute. So I guess this is Shoo. Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. So cute. I'm dying, guys. Cats still like pearls. Oh, it's cute. Pardon me. What? Oh my god. I just realized, yes, Ripika, I realized too. And then he came out. I can't believe it, guys. This is like... Maya's here. Belle's only weakness. But oh my gosh. The door. The butler. Maya's in that room. But why would they kidnap Maya? Now I'm creeped out, guys. I'm actually pretty creeped out now. I'm not gonna lie. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Arngard's lawyer. The master's... Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe. That name. Nice to meet you. Oh, so cute. Wait, why did Matt tell us to go here? When he has a butler to take care of the cat. I like cats too, but I don't want one as a pet. I see. Matt Arngard. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Arngard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as a murder. He's no Alfred. True. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically a butler like, as it were. John Doe. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. Wow, that's not that long. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. No, I would have thought Mr. Arngard the type, the kind to have a maid over a butler. Some say cats are the creation of the devil. No, that's sad. That's so sad. That's a very cute cat you've got there. And I needed to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoo. But then why would he send us, though? Why did the man send us here? And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lower servant to speak of the family cat. Well, then I guess I don't really need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Matt's now crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Huh. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. So young and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Oh, wrong voice. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Huh. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I think it's for Mr. Uncle's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoo? The door is locked. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. But Maya's in this room, Phoenix. Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle of the Steel Samurai. And the one next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Old Tokyo. Need more Missile? Missile was so cute too. Okay, I did feel bad. I did feel pretty bad though when Larry, when it ate all of Larry's food. Because Larry needed to sell the hot dogs, but. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. Pro go into the flap. That's what I thought. Okay, I'll be honest. That's what I thought she was going to do for a second, but when she didn't, I was like, okay, I guess not. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. But I mean, Pros on that was funny, though. It was funny. I just felt initially felt kind of bad, but I was like, it's funny, though. And then I thought, so cute. I missed it one like, it was so cute. A giant bicycle's flying through the air. That bicycle pros is one where you don't have it to pedal and it moves on its own. What? Really? Wow. But sorry to disappoint you, but it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, I don't really know what the point of that conversation topic was, but what's this? Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. It's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit the Fame Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. Okay. This last thing. The very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if the famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. Also, that motorcycle is an accident waiting to happen. True. If I fall on someone, that'd be horrible. I would have left me feeling inferior today. Okay, now where do we go? To the lobby again? Huh. Okay, we'll move around again and see if any characters move somewhere else. There we go. Hallway. Let's go to Karuta's room one more time. Oh! Scared me. Uncle Baron, it's barely 8 o'clock. Oh, what is that infernal racket? Is one of the presents going off? Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the war ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Wow, it's already been 2 days, dang. Uh-oh. Beep, 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 beep. A transceiver. Hello, hello. This is not a phone. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you're not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. Oh no! I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good. Oh no, Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that quittal more than anything else, after all. That's because your master is the one in the frickin' jail. This guy. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right. Alright, hiss. Then hiss. What? A little... What with all the static all of a sudden? Oh, my ears. Hello. It seems... bad. What? Connect. Oh, connection. Damn it, did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. Oh, what happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static. Wow, Mrs. Wright. Oh no, don't cry. Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. You mean John Doe? He seems like such a nice butler, though. But not when he was in his like red evil-looking form. Doing that one part. Hotel lobby. Where should we go now? Where do we fix this thing? Let's go to here first, maybe. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. But you can only make instant noodles, though. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal out of a can, that is. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. Gotta be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Let's talk? Oh, no. Can he even fix this? Okay, let's check. Can you fix this? The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scavenger about that thing. Oh, he can actually fix it. Pack was just standing there, menacingly. I'm surprised he's actually fixing this. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal. Yeah, when I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Uh-huh. What? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was an electromagnetic interference. What? Electromagnetic interference? Talk? So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, the thing in his room. I guess he was using it at the same time? I don't know. But remember the time Maya gets accused of murder? It's kind of sad to see how bad the police were. That's true. She got accused twice of murder. And now she's kidnapped. It was, more than twice. When you put it that way. I know it's only been twice so far, hasn't it? Only the first game and the second game? Gonna be specific, Ripika. I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm sorry, wrong word. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Does it? Huh? Computer? Uh-oh. It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and then the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So, the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something out there sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, like a listening device or something. Oh. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? You were in Mr. Critt's room. The scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright? Oh, wow. Gumshoe's actually really being such a bro. Oh, wait, Gumshoe. Oh, yeah, baby. It's investigating time. But I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah. Where's she going to, Mr. Nick? Alright, let's go. Let's move to... where's it? Hotel lobby? And move to... meow. And then... hallway. And then... meow. Oh, the bears. Oh my god, the alarm clock is way bigger than I thought it was. Now look at it. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? In my defense, there's only a small amount of people who are important, and it's strange that Never get accused of murder. If anything, it's just a game of pass the baton. I mean, even we were accused of murder by the purple hair guy in the case Mia died in, if you guys remember. Let's have the bug sweeper. Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Now suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. Uh-oh. On the outside, I mean, so yeah, I could get one of the police bug sweepers. I know, I was sitting up my next line. Imagine detention guards are like, oh hey, Ma, you again, huh? Here's a promo card. Once you get your 7th, we'll give you a cake. What do you mean you can't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say you can get one, just not the police's. What? Where did you get this from? Huh? So this is a bug sweeper. It's like looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Okay. Seeing this shirt brings back he made a bug sweeper when he was only like in elementary school. What? Hey, don't look down at it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But what? But you can't set the sensitivity. What? It's gonna be about anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. Huh? But isn't it better that way? Oh ho 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 ho. Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well just give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a living device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're gonna find it, right? Right. First, now let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal is picking up, so let's keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock on it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Replace cake with burger. Oh yeah, my favorite food is burger. Alright, I'm gonna stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Okay. A cell phone? Nope, no bugs in here. A cell phone? But what? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. I'm sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it, how did she not see I'm surprised she never saw Maya use one. Or ramen in the Japanese version. Oh yeah, and I forgot they make changes like that. My cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Korean village. And Pearl has never lived outside that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Let's see. About the sound? This makes it actually kind of annoying. I will be kind of honest with you guys. Huh? Oh, my lovely bear! Wow. Oh, no, Pearl. This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot. It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick! Yes? How many horsepower is it? How many horsies? Horsies? Oh, she thinks it's actual horsepower. Well, look, it's a bear, so, something here? Okay, here? A lamp, check. Listening device, not. Nope. Oh, is there the Japanese version? Interesting to know. Yeah, that's actually interesting to know. These are all... These are all... I guess there's nothing here, maybe? And let's slide over. There might be something here. That's... all... Something here? One of the bears? Here? There seems to be anything going off radio waves here, Nick. Oh man. Huh. Which bear is it? This one? Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine that listening device being inside the alarm clock. It's just, something sort of reminded me of something happened a long time ago. Well, anyway, let's the listening device is in here. Okay, I'm gonna put this here again, because the sound, it hurts. Okay, Huh. I know it's one of the bears, but I don't know which. I have no idea which bear it is, guys, to be honest. We'll have to see. Here? Here. Oh, that was lucky. Yeah, they make many changes like that. There's a comic strip made by someone with Phoenix and Apollo eating sushi. Phoenix said, "Eat your burgers, Apollo." This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean. No, not yet, but this bear's eye is... Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves? I just imagined that in my head and laughed at it. Sounds like you found the listening device to me, pal. Let's take this fella's eye out and see what we got. No, you can't. Such a violent act. Oh no. Oomph, rip. Violence. It is violence in front of a child. No! It's a miniature camera. It looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What? Oh, what emitter? A transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? Huh. Camera? So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is still somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. Huh. Oh, that satellite disc thingy-mabob in the room Maya was kidnapped in. And so that's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. Ooh. So what is this? So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it and turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep, let's see this. Looks like it was set to start at 8 PM and go for 1 hour. 8 PM? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, but it's been recording every night, I guess. The localization team know about it full well. The first AA game came out, it was fine to say its setting is America, but when clear Japanese places were in later games, it was too late. True. You wouldn't expect them to be so good with technology, especially with him being the oldest of the main cast. That's true. It's true too. That's also true. I'm surprised at how inept Phoenix is at tech, though. To be honest, of all people, I thought he'd be more adept at it than like. I mean, I was obviously more adept than like Maya and like Pro, for example. But I thought he'd be slightly more adept with it. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. But what? Ow. And if you hit my hand against my desk a bit too hard, and if you think about the angle the bear is at, what? You're bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Nice. So it's bear. So there was a camera in this bear's eye. No, this guy has a presence. I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Coretta this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. Like, they're a creepy fan, but they're a creepy person because they didn't tell anyone that they did it, so... Isn't there a way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, but there's no real way to find out. Oh, sniffle. Oh no. Is there really no way to find out? I got it. Well, what? Hey, pal, let me borrow this TV camera for a bit. I gotta go full AU and say the settings in California where Japanese culture is set to flourish. Japan's called Japanifornia. Well, what are you going to do? I'm going to go around to see the electronics and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I had to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Nice. He's being such a bro. Yo, yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching and okay, he's going too fast. Yeah. He's gone. Yeah. Mr. Discovery Detective Visser is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? This is Edgeworth. Ugh, I knew it. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth? What are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic. We have to move forward one step at a time. I think the only real original difference I was aware of was Von Karma being actually being from America. I thought Von Karma was from Germany. I see, thanks. Don't thank me yet. We'll have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know the stuffed bear? Little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here. Okay, I did not know that. Well, what? The camera transmitter and scattered brain detector took him for dead ends. The refrigerator is actually from Germany though. What? I'm so surprised Von Karma's not from Germany. Things like those can be brought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By checking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really? Oh, well, I guess so. It's 9 a.m. 9 p.m. I think I still make it in time. Huh? Are we taking this for now? I'm sure you have other things you had to do. So the bear has been snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, Wright. But wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. And besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Agent Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. I still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer, Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal of Mr. On-Guard. And this card, it's Shelly the killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. And understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Okay, so that's investigation part 1 over. We still have part 2 actually to do. Okay, let me save and let me... Hello, Shimai. Should I watch this in your free time? What, huh? Hi, I'm sorry I'm late. What I missed? We just finished the first 2 trials and we are doing the part 2 of the investigation. guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna get some more water. Sorry about that. Drinking water. Okay. This one should be really fast, though. Just fulfill a very small cup of water. Okay, guys, be back. Fill it with warm water. Okay, I'm back. Oh. I wonder if anything was, it's the comic of the child California thing. I see. Okay, so, let's continue, guys. Let's see that the investigation is continuing exactly where we left off of, actually, for part 1. So March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Getting bought a hotel, Corrida's hotel room. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd probably say not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. If we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. Yeah, you're right. So, you heard that? The real killer. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the killer, right? The card Miss Andrews found at the scene of the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? What sweet little girl. You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Assassin's client. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. If she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt Ongar himself? Or is it Matt? If Mr. Ongar really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He'd be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Ongar, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. Ongar, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? I didn't see any psyche locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She has something interesting. Something interesting? So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right, you didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? One had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he has lost the Grand Prix, He was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Engarde's secret? Oh, what is his secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Kurita was going to reveal the secret. That means... Oh. Mr. Engarde had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced. Which means we had to meet with Mr. Engarde. There's no way around it now. Alright. Present. Nope. Guess we're gonna move to the detention center then? Hallway? Oh, there's someone in the hallway. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel. Hallway. Wow, it's getting really late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still this matter of the secret Mr. Kurita held about Mr. Engarde. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Alright. Go to the Viola Hall. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Oh, old baggage. Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing has anything to do with you. Anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed a strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the Bugsuper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly I don't care, but the request came from Edgypoo, so... Edgeworth? He said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. They're going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Let's talk to her again. Bugsuper. This is absolutely top secret, and so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita. Oh, you don't know the secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. That obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself. As if, I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. Thanks, Phoenix. I don't know exactly what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that, it's nothing good. I didn't say anything. Juan and Adrian. Ugly, creepy old lady? Yeah, I said that so earlier. Speaking of ramen burgers, I kind of want to try making a ramen burger somehow. That sounds pretty good, actually. So you want to know about the one and the manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? I tell you, Juan, really opened that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know. The manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss, Andrew's mentor, correct? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know? It makes sense. But married? You mean to Mr. Kurita? Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after the marriage announcement. Huh? 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Celeste suicide. Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their they were going to get married. He's going to get married to his manager. What? So I just realized what I was reading right now. So Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why would he do that? I was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. What kind of love is this? A very dramatic love. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Oh. A ramen burger sounds cursed. If you look up ramen burger, it actually doesn't look that bad, though it looks really bad for you. Like, really bad for you. To be honest, I do want to make a rice burger one day. They also look really bad for you, but look good. They look pretty good. They look really good. It makes me feel guilty when I see how bad it looks. Alright. I think we should go to the detention center now. Is it hotel lobby? No, hotel lobby. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like people here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Alright, let's move to... Here. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. It feels so tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Engar's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. Uh-oh, that's not good for us. A decisive witness? You mean for the Engar case? Yes, we're taking this witness statement right now. Gotta head into Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Well, who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Who? Mr. Nick? When the kidnappers demand now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. What? I already called them so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content? Now that the police are pretty sure they have the tomorrow's trial in the bag. Oh, whoops, not move. This guy's funny. He always looks at random stuff. It's must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? The real killer in the corridor murder is an assassin? This must be someone's idea of a joke. I can't believe this garbage, even though it's actually attempted to be true. Have a little more faith in your own subordinates. Okay, let's move to the detention center again. I meet Matt. March 22nd, detention center, visitor's room. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. Oh, Miss Andrews instead. That means that both Mr. Anker and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? The choose? We should talk to Matt first, though, because we need to ask him what the secret thing is. Can you drink some water? Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so, too. Ezra just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Engard. What's wrong? Mr. Engard, is that the moment? What? There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. Let's talk with him. Matt's secret. About the press conference. Alright, take a shot every time Belle says, dude. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? Psychic locks. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh my gosh, it's 5. The most we've seen so far, I think. I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Psyche locks. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Juan and Adrian. Did you know about Miss Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Mr. Ongard, his watch looks like the side of Spider-Man Japanese. Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Well, but I don't know any of the details if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste and Pax's suicide note from him. Celeste? Such y'all get any memories? Always look at his watch, I forgot. Dude, I suddenly got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it like kind of like a pea, like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off of this topic and talk about something else, okay? Oof. Mr. Ongard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Okay, Okay, now we should be talking to probably Adrian Andrews, though, so let's move out. Calling pizza after 9 p.m. Doesn't look like Mr. Scary Detective is here. Oh, this is actually different. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around all the electronic stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. I guess she only eats vegetables, so she only knows how to make vegetable stuff. It looks like Pearls really appreciate what Gumshoe is doing for us. Mr. Nick, pizza time? Pizza's actually really good. Yes? Where's the lettuce? Oh my gosh, for pizza? I got sad because like some pizza places around me started closing down, especially because of during the COVID time, and they never really came back. So I'm like, no. Okay, to be honest, one of them is Little Caesars. I'm not saying Little Caesars taste good, guys, but it's like nice and cheap. So it's like, if you really want pizza, like a cheap pizza that you don't have to pay too much for, Where's the lettuce? Pineapple on pizza? Yes or no? Okay, to be honest, I don't mind pineapple on pizza, but the reason why I wouldn't eat it is because I actually don't even like the fruit itself. I don't like pineapple. Not that I hate it on pizza. I just don't like pineapple in general. I don't even like pineapple flavored things actually. It's the only reason why I prefer no, personally. Though I don't judge anyone who wants to eat pineapple on pizza though. I like pizza cheese. Cheese pizza is so good. Okay, my favorite pizza. Okay, my two favorite pizzas are vegetable pizza and cheese pizza. Those are my favorite pizzas. I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. I guess I have to. You never bought lettuce before? I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Actually, pineapple on pizza. It's good on salty toppings. I see. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of pineapple in general. Like, I don't like eating the fruit. I don't like pineapple candy, pineapple juice. If you guys trying to start wars around here. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of pineapple, but I don't mind if other people get it. Like, one of my oldest siblings likes it, and then we would get a half and half pineapple ham. Is it pineapple ham rice combo, and half either cheese or like vegetable. That's how I used to eat the pizza. So I didn't eat the pineapple portion because, as I said, I don't like pineapple. But I personally don't like pineapple at all. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Okay, let's talk. Oh no. Let's move back here. Talk to Adrian Andrews. Then whose story do you want to hear? Adrian Andrews. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. But there are a few things... Oh, no, sorry. But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Critter had on Mr. Ongard. Let's talk to her. Matt Ongard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Ongard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him. I mean, what? So Matt is not like the dumb guy, the dumb guy that we're like, as our client? You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ongard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? Probably because both of them had something to do with the Celeste's death, most likely, at this point. That has nothing to do with this case, nothing. Celeste impacts. But Miss Celeste impacts. I have finally put her death behind me. And now thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. I never held any malicious intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. When I went to Japan and ate at their Shakey's, I don't know what Shakey's is. Like, I guess it's a brand there, or it's a chain there. I mean, I got a curry pizza and dessert pizza, stuff like choco matcha. Choco matcha, I love matcha. Or banana and cream pizza. Ooh. Send me your Andrew to look like Hawkeye from My Alchemist. You're actually kind of right. she does look like Hawkeye, actually. The only other pizza I had that weren't American pizzas was basically Korean pizzas, I guess, in terms of like uniqueness is what I'm trying to say. I had a kimchi something pizza. I forgot. I think it was kimchi bulgogi pizza or something. I forgot. Bulgogi is like this, like it's beef, marinated beef. And the other pizza I had was like ham, mayo, and something else, corn pizza. And the crust was a koguma. I mean, not koguma. I'm sorry. In English, that's sweet potato. Sweet potato pizza. A sweet potato filling in the crust. Those are the two weird pizzas. I shouldn't say weird, but those are the two cream pizzas I had. I like kimchi. Kimchi is really good. Why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard? That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But you didn't inform the police. But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they figured it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews... Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Oh, she has heart locks too. Just the one. Okay. A psyche lock, huh? Do we have evidence for it? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But... I'm sure I've just heard Miss Andrews say... Revenge. You're probably okay, to be honest. The psyche locks always come towards the ending of each part, so... We're probably gonna have to go around and find evidence against the two of them. For them to, like, cough up the evidence. And cough up what they really know. So we'll go here first, again. So if we go back to Wright's in law offices, I don't think Gumshoe would be there, to be honest. March 22nd, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. Nice. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Who's talking right now? Uh-oh. Oh, it's Mr. Powers. Well, what happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. Ow! What? Oh, I just realized it's kind of cute when Pearl surprised her hair like antenna things, like kind of bounce up and down like a rabbit ears. And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial. What? So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and the whole self in general look suspicious or something. Oh no. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you look suspicious. I'm just a normal guy out on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Oh no, I feel bad for him. To our testimony. So, about this testimony you're given, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer. He's... What do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Oh. That on guard? It's going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. Matt! He'd always say, it's just a game to justify himself. Matt! What? Well, that's unforgivable. Oh, so sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the whole world who won't swoon over me. Must have been Celeste. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know. Oh, never mind, it's Adrian. The manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews? That's because she hates him, though. Not because she, likes him, even normally. Why is Mr. Patterson looking kind of energetic? Gossip. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, British kind of guy, you see? Oh no. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impact's? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Huh? Mr. Pratt is so charged up his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Celeste's suicide. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. Yeah? And they say Juan went and hid it. Yeah, we know that. We heard that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. This is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. What? Something bad for Mr. Corrida? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Oh. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Anker and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get to the two of them to tell me everything. Oh. Mr. Nick, your phone! Hey, that's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds like kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Beep. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. Oh no, what's wrong? I'll be back at the office really soon. Well, what's wrong? Something unexpected just happened. Uh-oh. Mr. Edgeworth, did he get shot too? Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on. It's no good. Okay, come on. Hello? You got cut off. Well, what's going on, Mr. Nick? Dumpster said we need to go back to the office right away. But then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What? What? Why? What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that. Alright. Off we go. To our law office. March 22nd, Wright & Co. Law Offices. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edwards couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Don't tell me it's Matt. Eh? This quickly? And this bear is what gave them away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured out that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. Yes, gumshoe. But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured... Shh, Pearls. And go on. There's only one person who could bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Oh, who is it? Who would be so rude as to find another person in their room? Matt on guard. No, Matt. Why are you making it so hard to defend you? Huh? Matt on guard, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Oh my gosh. Why are things actually legitimately getting worse? Okay. Let's talk. Whoops. Talk to Bear. Are you sure you heard right? The person who bought the bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is a credit card receipt for that purchase. What as if it's the butler guy just using his money because like he's like the butler guy. You know what I guys know what I mean? It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. Receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold this bear to Mr. OnGuard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. OnGuard's autograph out of it, pal. Uh-oh. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. OnGuard himself. Oh my god, Matt! Are you not a good person? My sight is failing me. This can't be. Oh my god. OnGuard is a creep? Apparently he is. Oh, you're gonna enjoy the trial. So what about the spy camera we found? Oh, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. Alright. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carita's room was Matt OnGuard. Why? Why would Mr. OnGuard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Mr. Andrews and Miss Andrews and Mr. Carita in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. OnGuard, I mean. Yeah? Yes? Sky? Giving me a headache. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I had to put a good face for pros. Is Matt's secret like something like him being in love with like Andrews or something? I don't know. Matt OnGuard, what in the world have you done? OnGuard spy? Let's move to... Actually, do we have enough? We probably do. Okay. We'll go to... Where is it? Oh, no. I'm in the detention center. I didn't even do that. Move to the detention center. Okay, so... I guess we're just gonna have to talk to him, I guess. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? Uh-oh. If you really want to know, let's talk. Okay, this doesn't sound very good, actually. Wait, can we talk to him at all before this? No. Heartlock. Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Carita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you pay close attention to Mr. Carita, especially on the nights. We will show off the bear. Ah! He sent the bear there. This bear was in Mr. Carita's room on the night of the murder. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. So? It's a present, dude. It actually looks kind of classy if you know what I mean. Yes, I hear it's quite expensive. Which is why it's very odd that this gadget was found at the bear. Like that. This is a very small video camera. And it was hidden inside the bear's eye. Maybe it's a really curious bear? Well, whatever this bear saw was sent somewhere using this transmitter. Which means someone on the night of the murder was secretly filming Mr. Kurita's room. I guess one had a few those kind of fans too. Huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Huh, you sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Kurita was... the receipt. Well, Mr. On Guard. Was that wrong? Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask my mom, okay? She says I can't be friends with someone like you. Go home. Ow, how's that not the right one? That's strange, I thought the answer was right in front of me. Wait, how is that? Yeah, he's the one who gave it. Oh, the person. Whoops, I had to show a profile, guys. Let me know. Here we go. A person. Mr. On Guard. Don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met a Mr. Bear before, dude. But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that he's... Sorry, this is dialogue made me laugh, sorry. He says the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Mommy, did I buy a bear that have a camera on him? Come on, dude. Come on, not a dude. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. It's like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's the proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. And there we go. This is the credit card receipt now. Take that. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all I can tell from this is I spent $3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? That's $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. What? Toothbrush costing that much? A $3,800 toothbrush? Yeah, that's what I think too. It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Jeez, dude. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Yeah. Dude, you should have said that earlier. Boom. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Sorry guys, I just sneezed. Because, if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, dude, you need to tell us. No, not yet. I haven't asked why you had set the camera up yet. And what your secret is, of course it will be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you had this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret was... It's because of Adrian. Where's her profile? There we go. Take that. Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Kurita was having secret meetings. You, who were keeping tabs on Mr. Kurita, you are going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude, that kind of scandal. That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, I can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one thing I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Kurita's room was... Huh? Okay, for this one I'm not too sure. Wait, no. Would it be this? But I don't know if it's true. It's the only thing that doesn't have... Okay, well, I'll try this. Oh, what is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Is that your badge? Shelly the Killer. That's ridiculous. Well, why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? Oh, that's because the Shelly guy is his butler. I keep on forgetting. This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. But I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Oh my god, so much of HP goes away if we get it wrong. Mr. Man on guard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because... you're his clients. Wait, so legit? He actually hired an assassin to kill Corrida? Like legit? I'm so shocked, guys. I'm actually pretty shocked right now. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his clients, that's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. And the real mastermind behind this whole murder is... you, Master Man Guard. We're protecting a bad guy? Oh no, it's actually a bad guy this time. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Oh my god, I hate Matt now. He can go, he can go. Oh my gosh, I wish I'm not defending him anymore. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. But Mr. Ongard, you really did hire... Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's about time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. There's this wonderful psychological thing called personas, facade, or even split personalities. Oh, wait, what? Huh? He's like... what? He's a criminal mastermind or something? What the wow, what? What happened just now? Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. I'm so shocked right now, guys. Like, what the... it's evil! You're defending an evil guy! You really... so you're Shelly the Killer's clients? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? I want to kick Unguard's nuts before he did something. Oh my gosh! I didn't really think I would hit. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so shocked. And you would dirty my hands in this, did you? Was that? Did I almost hear a bell drop F-bomb? No. Well, what do you mean? And that woman, Asian, was quite brave herself. And the guard just stands there, stuck even in the face of this revelation. This guard never does his job, if I had to say, I guess. That woman, Asian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. All I care about is that Juan is dead, isn't that right, Mr. But why did he want to kill Juan, though? Is it because Juan knew about him being evil? I guess so. Curses, curses. That's... you're lying! What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera, Aunt? Guys too busy listening to loud music. A weakling student believes the words of others. Just like that pathetic Adrian. Oh my god, this guy. You have Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Then why'd you hire one? What the heck? What? Maybe Unger has crush? Maybe? They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all of time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Oh my god. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough for an answer for you, little girl? Jeez. Motive for murder. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita? So yes, you know the truth about Matt and Unger is the mastermind. Oh, but how are we gonna like... Okay, the thing is about Matt Unger is I want to get him arrested now, but like... I'm just like, how are we gonna get him arrested? Big brain, short-sighted move. Because he was about to sink so much dung into my beautiful public image. You're being recorded right now, aren't you? Scandal, because there's a camera on the top left in this room. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. Ankar's secret would have... The plot will work itself out, okay. Oh, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept upon me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. This guy. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will steal anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt and on guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Kurita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey, no, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? And I'm guilty, and all I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Kurita. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Grr. Mad on guard equals Ambered. Oh my gosh, you guys. But too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? Also, the reason why the second lock didn't work in the beginning is because the way Phoenix phrases questions isn't never addressed in this case. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. You can always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. It's a Maya. Mystic Maya! See the parallels? You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. I read this is like the exact opposite of the ending of the first case, the last case of the first game. Not the last case. The case with Von Karma and Edgeworth. It's like a complete opposite, actually. Now that I realize it, where Edgeworth is the one who is technically was in the right the whole time, and he knew who was actually evil and bad, while Phoenix is the one who's like struggling this time. Like, I guess morally and ethically and stuff like that. It's a man of his words, so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliché phrase. Want something just like that if memory serves. Of course. Well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Oh my goodness. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now, they finally found it. Oh, it was Ezra's voice. It was Ezra, sorry. The starting line of this case. Oh. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? Do you plan on changing your strategy? No! We can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth! Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at the time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. You finished breaking Adrian? No, actually, Edgeworth, forced us here actually, so I guess we have to go to her after this. I thought that I couldn't stand in the court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer. You must find it on your own. Talk. Matt on guard. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer. Matt on guard, that man is really, Doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of a judicial system? Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is this where a lawyer forcefully and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? I realize that you of all people would say such a thing. Edric is back? Yep, Edric is back. It came back literally in the beginning of this case, which is like literally the ending of the last part. Literally the ending, and actually, is that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that might be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. My situation. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Yeah, he's also the prosecutor of this case, yep. Even if I win the case, I'll still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why fight? People like you and Francisco von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And, isn't it the same as you? Is that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. Thanks to you, you still off my path to a perfect win record. I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is the reason why you left the prosecutor's office? Come on, Phoenix. Be a bro and believe him, okay? Then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. If you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story. Ooh, ominous. Beep, 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 beep. Mr. Nick, the transceiver! Beep. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wish you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? Don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding my hostage for Mr. Onguard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? In the back of my mind, I can't help but wonder how this case would have turned out if Francie was in charge of the case. I think Onguard would have been quite innocent. Yeah, most likely. Because, she wouldn't have... I don't think she would have cared about looking that deep into... stuff, you know? Like, as deep as Miles did this time. Right. please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hired assassins is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What? It's a weird way of wording it. Oh, what the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. This is what is called client relations and is part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? You were unlucky this time and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. But what is your name? I believe I told you once before. Yeah, he did. He said the killer. However, you did, but my name is the killer. Shelly the killer. You're Shelly the killer. Please keep in mind, you don't have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I'm always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain. But Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see if she receives a nice long nap. No. Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace a signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Oh, the kitty! Beep. Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth, Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission. She doesn't hear any of this, right? Even though it's right behind us. Meow. So cute! So cute! I love cats. Huh? Oh, that. It sounds like a cat. A cat? It can't be that cat. Can it? Oh, what is it? See, coincidence and luck. I think I know where Shirley the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, head over please head for the on-guard mansion immediately. Alright, you're here over as well then. Yay! Don't use hope yet, pros. The fight has only just begun. But yeah. Oh no, Kitty on-guard is... I mean, the kitty helped us though, technically. Let's go. Move. Whoops. Move to the hotel lobby. Then we move to the living room. Nice. March 22nd. On-guard mansion living room. Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. He and On-guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Move? Oh no. Okay, examine the door. Let's go. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for the cat to use. Oh, you mean shoe? Come on. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there's a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Figurine added to the record collection? A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corita? Why would something like this be here? Right. Look down, there's a little pet door installed here. I'm sure that's for a shoe. Do you think that this came from through that little door? This door it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam, and they break it open. Arg, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is On-guard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals in a VCR. They killed this guy himself to be shoot. You can set the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we were looking for and escaped with it. Alright, let's move to the wine cellar. Oh no, is Maya not here? Uh-oh. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It's like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl's looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We already set up checkpoints along every route leading out this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Oh, they left the photo behind. This is like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax, you mean... the floor? Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Enguarde's mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Celeste's photo added to the court record. What's wrong, Pearls? Oh, please let me see that picture frame. What? Oh, what's so special about the frame? On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. Well, what? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Enguarde a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime back on not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Lily, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for that helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. No! Oh, no, okay. Mystic Maya. Oh, no. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Yeah, her. Pew. Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, I think I can stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow the case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. March 22nd, detention center visitors room. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psyche lock. Psyche lock? I want to know and you will tell me your secret. Fine. Go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Alright? No more talks, right? And what? Take that! Boom. Why frame him? Alright, you need the new evidence you just got for Adrian, yep. Oops. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Enguarde for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Enguarde. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So are you saying I was taking my revenge on Matt, and that's why? But what an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that makes her want revenge. Obviously, it's... Where is she? Here we go! Ba-dam! Take that! Celeste! There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. Well, what are you trying to say? Celeste was once manager. Yeah, she was also your mentor though. And on top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does that have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Enguarde, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? The photo that we just got. R. Accidentally press T. Where's the photo? There we go. What that? Take that. This is a photo of Miss Impact's, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. What? With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Onguard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Unlock successful. This was a pretty easy one compared to Matt's. Why frame him? Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. What? What? Why? But because of Mr. Onguard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. I'll be honest, I don't see where this is going, I'll be honest. I'm actually confused. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. Oh, she was? She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. Oh, were they dating? I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. Man, if only finding out secrets in real life is so easy. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. What? Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away. That's horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. What, why? The night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Revenge. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called off the wedding, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. Oh. Because I didn't understand this part. I was like, why? I was like, what did Matt say that made Juan call it off? Okay. But how does this have to do with... But why would Juan even call off... What? That really broken? Okay, my only question is, why does it find out the two of them had dated in the past makes Juan call off the wedding or the marriage? I don't really get why that would be a thing. I see, so that's what happens. But why did Mr. have to call off the wedding? Yeah, exactly, Pearl. I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Okay, if that's actually the reason, come on, Kurita, really? Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Or Miss Impacts. It wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left behind a suicide note. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds and... So that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Oh no! And then Juan discovered her body. He hid the note. He hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that the note was a powerful weapon against Matt. It would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Oh, so Kurita wants to reveal the suicide note to the public. And that's why he died. Or that's why he got killed. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge, there's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the notes of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. Long story short, Adrian is the only decent person in this case. Her and Celeste, I mean Celeste is dead though, but basically, yeah, both the two of them. And that was the press conference after the stage show. Oh, sorry, wrong voice, sorry. I know all about it because I heard it from Juan. It was so I could find out all about all of this, and I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? They are! Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. Yeah, dude. I hate those two guys now. That night, when I found Juan's body, it's only natural I thought the murder was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it, and I even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. Yeah, I wouldn't either, to be honest. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. Can't sleep either, not with my situation, or with what I know now. Not good because his body has no soul. To be continued. Now, guys, we're gonna start the last two parts. Trial part, the first trial and the second trial, basically. Save our progress. And let's do that. Dun dun dun. Huff huff. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenixwright. Wait, what's happening? Is it the same dream? But what have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Down. Bang. I've had this dream before some time ago, as if it was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. By the way, same as before, I could recommend taking a break before playing Trials and Tribulations to prevent burnout. Alright. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Beep. Hello, this is Phoenixwright. You don't look so well, dude. Oh my god, go away! I don't like this guy. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Beep. Why were we talking through a phone? That was weird. Haha, if you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Ugh. Now listen up. You better get on guard at guilty attendance, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix? Oh, it's Mia. But Mia! But Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. And guard son of a gun. but, you gotta give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Oh no! We're having a depressive arc. Remember, Phoenixwright is the comeback king, so all you gotta do is what you always do and thread the needle. Good luck. Alright. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I guess I cursed on guard again. Beep. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Oh no, it's Gumshoe. Also, my eyes worse. No pressure. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe. Oh, Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? Let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead. Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe, until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we get Maya out, then we can get On Guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. Got that. So what? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Really? To make the trial last longer? Oh, jeez. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can trot out. Okay, sure. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Beep. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Yay. It's like we're coming to an end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. That's not what she would always do, right? March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get some water again. I'll be back, okay? Really fast. Yeah. Okay, guys, we're back already. Okay. That, and there we go. Okay, I'll just read this one more time. March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Bing. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt On Guard. Alright. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Andrews' role in this murder. I have to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the Nickel Samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Mr. Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I'd like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is a calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Bang! Yes, Ron Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin His client, so to speak, is Matt on guard. Oh, what a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. We still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Dang. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Poor guy. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I am a poor, underpaid action star. Feel bad for him right now. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, but I'm kinda just a nothing sort of guy. Oh no. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that either. Why didn't you freaking tell us earlier, Will? What the heck? But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. What? All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to testify about what about when you went to Mr. Unguard's room. Okay, sure. The witness testimony: visit to Matt's room. After the war ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. They're talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumed that the person Mr. Ongard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, well, what are you implying? It's the assassin! Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? Now for us to find out more, we're going to have to charge in head first, right? Okay. Okay, so what do we press then? Okay, not this. Matt was standing in front of his room. Still, no, I think that's fine. Okay, let's press this one first. Hold it. At first, what do you mean by that? Well, he wasn't a bellboyish uniform. He had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Okay, let's press this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. Okay, but wow, does he not give out to something? So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Alright. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. I was talking with someone at first, that was a bellboy, then watched two of them gave up. Yeah, the bellboy wanted to say congrats. Now, why you wondering if you notice anything strange? Give the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's the only thing to do. Press this one. So who are these guys you're talking about? Oh, you guys might know. Huh. Not focusing on her. I see. In any case from the story, he probably wasn't gone there for very long. I'm not too sure what we're gonna press right now. Okay, we'll press this one again. At first, what do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy, and why was that? Why do I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Oh, it's something different now. So we pressed this statement twice. No, we didn't. So we had to press one of the other statements before we pressed this one. Interesting. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Okay. Could it be that she felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Okay. I'm okay with the bellboy a tip. Okay, so let's press this new statement. So you gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. You gave like $500 or something? I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? Just give him like a fat stack of cash? That's when something even more surprising happens. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. I feel like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder... which of the shopping ones should I ask about? We'll ask about the tip first, because he said how the tip is what surprised him the most. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give a generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Did he seriously give him a fat stack of cash? And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. He did! A roll of cash? Bang! Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A fat roll of cash? It can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. It does begin to look awfully suspicious of us. Raise an objection? Objection, because he says, we can't be suspicious. The defendant is a superstar. Bang. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Objection. Bang. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. Bang. So suppose that roll of cash was not a tip. Then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Oh, payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw, yes, he was the assassin. I feel bad for police. Bang, bang. Oh, hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the killer? He is a person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. Bang. I'm certain the person the witness saw was this very assassin, surely the killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Bang! Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. Oh, God. Witness testimony, this is the second time. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I am not done, there's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. Jesus. The second time. This is third time. Oh, because I have a bathroom? No. Come out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Mr. Juan Corrida's room. Okay, no. Now that I think about it, the bubble takes it out of place. Okay, we'll press this one first, and maybe the last one after. Something exactly was out of place about him. Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. And, I don't get it. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of the room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. We call that a little strange too, wouldn't you agree? I agree with that. It is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... Oh, I forgot, we're relating a trial to save Maya, so yeah, let's do that. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. Objection. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room for service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed. Ever. Bang. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come empty-handed, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. Well... Maybe just press this one again? I don't know. So you're saying... okay. When I first saw the bellboy, it was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Okay, so we present the wine glass next, it seems like. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. It's come up with some reason to why he would come out empty-handed. Okay. Proof, huh? Okay, yeah, I got it. Here? It's the wine, it's this one. The wine glass. Objection! Mr. Powers. Yes? You were easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... Bang. So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? What is this argument? Oh, well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. It's tomato juice. Anyone can see that it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Bang! The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room. Here's why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed? Wait, what? I don't get it. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. What? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Uh-oh. Huh? Well, what? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. Oh no. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? So sorry, it slipped my mind. Why does this make the bellboy look really suspicious? Alright, go to focus, I can't get lax here. Bang! So what if you had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones. Yeah, that's kinda true, they don't wear black leather. Bang! So, a football is made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? What is your line of argument? Bang! But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. But there's more. Okay. Their second meeting. The living Wan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Ooh. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Oh god. Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. It's an accident. I say you saw too much. Yeah, you did. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Oh no. Cross-examination. After leaving Wan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. Okay, we're gonna ask him what this is. Bang! I said hold it. Okay. That's better, What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask, him only one question at a time. Okay, let's ask him about the person inside to confirm if it was Matt or if it was the manager. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. Oh, never mind. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you were saying you didn't see the person's face. Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Engarde's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Engarde himself, I'd say. And then? What did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing, then the old guy just left without even going to the room. Okay, we'll press it again. I said hold it. Okay. That better? What kind of statement is this? Please elaborate and give more details. Okay, this is the same. Ask about this. He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was the something? Ha ha ha. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be called something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all he could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, this is all really that important. Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of utmost importance. Bang. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I would say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A wooden statue? What the heck? A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? A wooden statue? Do we have anything that resembles a wooden statue? Okay, well, from here we'll look to see if anything's made of wood. Or looks like a statue. A wooden bear. Oh. Might be that bear, actually. Let me just check the other events to make sure. So, it was this wooden bear? Really? It is. What the heck? On guard costume? No. What was the point of that pregnant pause? What did that ejection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Oh. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have something to say. Please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, that's something you saw. What is it, this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. We found this in Onguard's house. I recall we found this at Matt Onguard's mansion. At the defendant's house? Oh, bang. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. The killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Onguard's mansion would mean... Bang. It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Onguard is the killer's client. Bang, bang, bang. Order. I said order. Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah? Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. It has to be something we've overlooked. Bang! Your Honor! For a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we had not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what question or point would you like to explore further? Powers' testimony, the person who received the bear. The bear itself. I think this one's the correct one because Powers said he didn't know who received the bear in the hotel room. So, Phoenix could technically spin it and say that the manager is the one who took it instead and it gave it to Matt. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, guys. They gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. Bang! We can't be sure of... Ah! Why is he screaming at us? Huh? Oh, what is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remember who took the bear. Okay. Oh, what? Really? I merely saw his arm. But the arm... It was Nickel's samurai's arm. I swear it. You got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was Nickel's samurai. Oh my god. Bang, bang, bang. Order. It seems like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as all we know, Matt on guard is Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we made that all the clearer. What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help! You don't have time to act lost. We've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry! Bang. Now, I'll bring this to the cross-examination to Your Honor. Again, Mr. Wright. We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. If I had to find something, maybe one more little point will do. Bang. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The bear itself? I think it's very obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. I guess so. Like, why the bear was used as the point of transaction, I guess. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found in Mr. Onguard's mansion. However, Mr. Onguard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Onguard who took this bear to his mansion. Bang! But why? That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way that time was for the defendant to have taken this bear home. The master verdict. Oh no, objection. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Oh no. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Onguard's mansion. We had this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler all this time was the killer. The killer and Onguard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Onguard's mansion as his butler. What? A bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to the Onguard mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Onguard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. What's with the bear though? Like, why is the bear such a critical piece of evidence that they need to bring it back? Does the bear have the suicide note inside of it? Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can't attack at all? Bang. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. Okay, I'm gonna save right now. In case I mess up or something. I said it looked like a puzzle. Yeah. So I'm guessing that's where the suicide note, Celeste's suicide note was actually, now that I think about it. Because we never found the note. We never found it. And then, Kurito supposedly brought the suicide note with him for the confession thing. So he must have used that bear initially to disguise it among his fan presence, but somehow... Maybe it's because of... No, it's because of the spy camera that Matt probably realized where the suicide note and the bear was. And then that's why he got the assassin thing to happen. And then, yeah, and he took the suicide note. But now we have the figurine. That's why I think so. Matt said, Parker. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Matt on guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will not hand out my verdict. No, please, no. Thank you, Your Honor. for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edward has stated is the truth. Can we still, go against him? Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Also, they keep on objecting, though, or Maya's gonna die. Well, what should I do? Yeah, raise an objection. Objection! There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. What? Your Honor, right now we have 2 reasons to believe my client is Assassin's client. Reason number 1, he lifted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, bang. It's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is it's possible a different person is Declare's real client. What? Bang. The real client. Guilty as F. He is guilty, but... yes. Yes, Tess, is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Let's hear your theory. Would you say is the killer's real client, therefore is the real murderer? Is he saying that it's Adrian? Because she was the only other person in the room. Adrian Andrews? Yes. We have already... yeah. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Ah. Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw. That could have been very well been Miss Andrews. Oh yeah, because they both were wearing the samurai costume, so... Because Pirates didn't see the face, he doesn't know which of the two it really is. That is indeed dirty. Yeah, that's a bit of a dirty trick. Cause it's very obvious it was Matt, to be honest. But what about Mr. On Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion. It was odd on being this end of the spectrum, doesn't it, Belle? Yeah, I feel like I'm accusing a person. I mean, we're basically accusing Adrian for committing a crime, even though she, I don't know, even though we know she's innocent. So it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edward, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defenses of logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What's with this trial? Come on, can anyone tell anyone who did it? How many defense would go so far as to pin the kill onto someone else? Ugh. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's a murder of all things. It's to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Aw. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Aww. I feel so bad for Phoenix right now. Everyone hates him. Bang. And only Miles knows what he's doing. I feel so bad for him. Order, order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. That's sad. It is so sad, actually. I'm actually really bad for Phoenix right now, guys. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to the On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Bang. Your Honor. The suicide note? Yeah, I really think it's a suicide note, actually. The prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Bang. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Bang. Bang, 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 bang. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Ha 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 ha. Dude, you're so screwed. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Oh, I swear this demon will pay. Yeah, this guy. Mr. Nick! But Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. Punch him? I want to punch him, guys, honestly. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Bum 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 bum. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. Me too. How's it going? How you been hanging? Have you been hanging there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Wow, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? I figured out where the Killer and Maya are. We still have any leads, but... Oh no! What? We don't have any more time. We just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the track going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is it all our hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Oh no, it's Mia calling. But Mia! It's like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked up in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window, about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. It all comes back together in a circle. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. But what? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map, about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. Look, I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. Man, that high? I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Beep. Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's been starved. I forgot the assassin guy didn't feed her at all. Ever since he kidnapped her. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. Did Maya do this on day 1? I can't remember. If this was done, she could have been rescued sooner. No, it's more like Maya tried to escape, actually, but she got caught before she could even enter Matt Onguard's main mansion area. That, she didn't even get, she couldn't get past through the door, with the pet flap. And and then right afterwards, we tried raiding the mansion. But she was whisked away to a different location and then with the killer. I can do this. I have to make this trial last a little longer. How the hell did you find these details right? Spirit Mama Jumbo. Oh, Gumshoe. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. Wow, this is so long. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. To be honest, I found it so funny when her glasses broke and then she just got another pair of glasses. I still can't get over how funny that was to me. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering an obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. Yeah, I've seen it before. That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why does she... The bear figure wouldn't witness testimony. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine is a container of storage, is it? Yes, this can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Judge. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Also, there really was something to that bear after all. Alright. Oh, I used the wrong voice. Oh, for me. Sorry, guys. A bear figurine. Actually, it's an elaborate puzzle. Let's press the statement as well. I guess press the statement. Okay, there we go. A puzzle. That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. Sure enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? You know... Okay, let's just press them all, I guess. So you can't take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. Oh, boy and his new toys, like he's 5 all over again. This judge. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. Phoenix, just have something to the judge sometimes. So, what do you find out when you take the puzzle apart? Okay, is there anything stored in it right now? And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who brought it. Interesting. Huh? It was a souvenir from a friend when I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Hold it. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. Oh, this is why Matt and the assassin couldn't open it, because they didn't know how to open it and get the note out. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what's inside. That's what I thought, to be honest. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same once it's been broken. Because you don't want to find out. No one people don't know they broke it. Can't really tell that it's a small jewelry box by looking at it. Hold it. Who else knows about this bear? It's actually a small container or jewelry box. I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Angard didn't know, right? I think this is all I'm going to get for now. Hearing updated to the court record. I see. Uh-oh. Well, Mr. Wright? I think even you have come to realize... that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. The bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. We should open it, right? What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. What we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews as now she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. It has a suicide note in it, doesn't it? Click. I've opened it. This is what you wanted. Well, what is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew about his whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems that Celeste Impacts had a very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Bang! Oh, order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all of it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. Okay, really Nancy, thanks for the fun, Val, and enjoy the story. Alright, you too. Go sleep. Okay, go sleep and rest well, okay? So now that suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right, at least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note out loud. Aloud, I mean. Judge's voice rang and loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and thrown away by On Guard, about being engaged to Corrida, and On Guard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that was all Miss Impacts had to say. There's one thing that I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that the correct witness? Uh-oh. Yes. The night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt Onguard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. Bang! At any cost. Celeste's suicide note added to the court record. And this time, he even went as far to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible, what a selfish person. Oh, I guess there are slime lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. Oh no, Phoenix, please! He's not doing it because he wants to. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. Tequila's client goal was to obtain the suicide note. Man, this really is a reverse from the ending of the first game. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Bang. As soon as we have come to the truth at last, the defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I had to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow, now is the moment where you are effed. Basically, okay, the problem is we already kind of know we're effed. The problem is we're purposely lengthening the trial because, we need the detective guy to still rescue, Maya. So that's the problem. Maybe someone could find a way out of the situation through one of those. What? That was already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! The suicide note or the figurine, which one of these should I pursue? The suicide note? Objection! Bang! Will it... Please wait, Your Honor. Man, we're hated. We're gonna be so hated. Oh man, look at that lawyer. Oh no! He's still going at it? No! We're just trying to rescue Maya, okay? We don't care about this guy. Like, he doesn't care this young killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Engarde killed in order to attain this note. Yes, that is correct. That seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Coretta until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I think that Matt Engarde could not have known that what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. Bang. No one in the right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Bang, bang, bang. Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edwards, what is your opinion? Well, just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately. I think he believes differently. Oh no! Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is... Oh no. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. It's a spying? What the... I thought the spy camera was in my possession. When Engarde and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use a type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And... bang! The victim, Juan Coretta, was being spied upon. His present life was being watched by none other than Matt Engarde. Bang! 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 Order! Order! Ahem, Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Ah. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. Huh. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I had the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. This camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, defendant fingerprints were found on this camera. Mr. Engarde's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What was to say that to? What was to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engarde learned of the suicide note through this. I was watching the victim all along. It got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, I was out there thinking, Mom, is that man a bad killer guy? Just stop! Don't look at him. Hello, hello. Assassin's Creed Origins. Phoenix. Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Does running away look like a frightening child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. What? Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he should really investigate. Something he should investigate? Okay, I'm gonna save this in case we get this wrong. I'd really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look for the item when he had the chance. Into the item when he had the chance. Why is he speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Bang. Alright, I think this is time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further suggestions, do you? HG sprites look so good. Yep, actually pretty good. What is the piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let go? I mean, we had to present evidence. All for Maya! I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard. Mr. Wright. Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. Beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So, you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Is it the suicide note? Like, we literally just got it, so... Is that is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Okay, so this is the correct answer, but I'm not too sure why. Is it just because we just got it? Like, revealed in court? Who knows? What? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means, bang. The handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not. Bang. That has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Bang, bang, bang. But Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is fake? Miss Andrews, you're the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. OnGuard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? But how dare you? Objection. Bang. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking this witness to the suicide note whatsoever. Objection. Bang. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. I'm wondering how handwriting gets analyzed, right? The only person other than the victim who could have solved the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt OnGuard. I did no such thing. Objection. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, bang. Let's show this court some evidence to support your theory. Objection. Nope, I shake my head. Mr. Edgeworth, you're the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. Bang. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? If it is as the defense stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict's impossible. That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry the trial for over one more day. I don't think mine will physically be able to take it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that the prosecution defense further investigate. And analyzing my butt, that's just the Lord trying to buy more time. Oh, Everett Guard is guilty. Look at Annie can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Oh my god, I feel so bad for Phoenix. Guilty, guilty, guilty. This is pretty bad. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Beep. Hello, Gumshoe. What's with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. Oh no. I wish I was someone to make it up to you. I really do. But anyway, what's going on? They found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. Oh no. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, 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 guilty. No. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh, well, what is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Bang. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Bang. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. I actually threw the phone. Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. Beep. I'm sorry, Your Honor. What you were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... Bang. I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to send the proceedings until tomorrow. Uh-oh. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Oh no. Just an expensive phone at Edgeworth. It's not even a smartphone. Objection. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? Well, what is Edgeworth? I have requested another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? You can perform the necessary test on this piece of paper, on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? How can we get handwriting done in 30 minutes? Analysis done in 30 minutes, I mean. I believe we can, Your Honor. How? Wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? Bang. 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Bang. Please, Your Honor. Very well. Bang. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised I will not allow another recess today. Not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Bang! Bing, bing, bing. This is so tense. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 3. Right, well, what's going on with my situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Bum. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? I forgot he still has Phoenix's phone. We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we missed them. We just missed them, sir. But Dakota left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho, I thought you'd ask, pal. Huh? I got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swapped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. My hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. No worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission. No one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. No, don't do that, Gumshoe. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Whoa, what's happening? What just happened? Hey, what's wrong? Did I Gumshoe? Answer me. Oh no, did he get into a car crash? Oh no! No one can stop me. Oh no! Uh-oh. Well, what happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Well, what was he thinking? We gotta hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. How do we find out? Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way? That's right, there is a way. What is the way though? I don't know. What? How? I sure can find out where Gumshoe is through this. Through what? Your transceiver, camera. How do we find out where he is? So it's a bear, credit card receipt. No. Oh, Franziska has the tracker on him. Why are you bringing Franziska at a time like... Oh, I see. To get in contact with her. Chances are slim, but she's all we have. Franziska, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm paying the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry over useless tears. Regardless whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, Belief? There's a phone call for you, sir. It said it was extremely urgent. We're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Oh, it's so intense. Okay, guys, we're gonna move on to the last part now. Finished part 1 of the trial. Now it's time for part 2, which is the last part of this entire game. This is the second game in the entire series, I guess is the better word to say, actually. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. We're back in court. Oh, now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Why are you both so, like, exasperated looking? Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? There's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Is this something unexpected just happened to him? Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide notes? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, was it not a match? We have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. Oh... What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake. Bang, bang, bang! Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it? You would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Warren Corrida. Oh, so... Whoa, so he hid the actual notes somewhere else? Dang, this guy. Mr. Corrida? Well, it looks like Miss Impacts never left the suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting on the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. It sounds very plausible. His theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. I think seems a little wrong with it. Present evidence, maybe? Defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. But everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true. It is impossible for On Guard to not have known it was fake. Oh, because they said that it's because... wasn't it Miles said that he knows it's a suicide note because of the camera stuff. Pew! Take that! What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor, but a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera! You kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, bang! And that means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ack! Bang! So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Bang. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Bang, bang, bang. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, I came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? Uh-oh, what next? If the prosecution can prove Mr. Ongar's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh? Well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Who's it? Edward's stuttering. This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley to kill, to commit murder? Wait, what? I don't get who the witness is. That's impossible. Who in the... Does such person exist who can answer that question with such certainty? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's, what? Is it? Yes, go on, who is it? Bang. The man himself. Mr. Shelley the killer. What? So they got him... So doesn't that mean Gumshoe managed to catch him? Oh, Mr. the killer. Oh, wait, Shelley the killer? Wait, what? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of thinking. What? An assassin is actually going to be a witness? What? Okay, this is a very unusual circumstance, so I asked for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright. Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Bang. Very well then, the prosecution calls as a witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? How did they get the assassin guy? What the heck? How did they get him when they're on the run? When they said he was on the run with Maya. Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. Oh, it's the transceiver. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer. I am a professional assassin. I say. Well, what is going on here? Oh, it's a transceiver Phoenix has. Your Honor. It remains so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer would testify to this court. This must be what the urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really the killer himself. I had a transceiver it's just like the killer. Witness, please present some of the proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the killer. That's true. Like, the dial is like the monocle. Like the split in half is like his face, and then like the bottom is his mouth. That's actually, you're right. That's it. Oh, wow. I understand. Please wait a second. Maya, I'm so hungry. Oh no, I forgot he was starving her. Remember what I told you before, Belle? Something that's worth to pick the obvious wrong answer because it gives comic gold. One of the most hilarious moments in the series is coming up. What? Okay, let me save this first, then. Voice, Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? Bang. The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the killer. I was gonna talk. Oh god, I feel bad for Maya. He's just starving her. Like, come on, like, dude, so effed up. It looks like we have run into yet another turn of events. Bang. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so. No. But no, so we still have a bit, but it won't be long. Okay, see, indeed funny. What? Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It It is as you say, I didn't kill Mr. Coretta. Oh, now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Try to declare, what is he gonna say? In a testimony about my client. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here to stay on the witness stand. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. What? Mr. Killer seems to be a very clever man. And almost he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Okay, let me drink some more water. Well, that loads up. Cross-examination about my client. June. There's something I must first state. To assassin, nothing is more important than the client himself. Okay, then we'll save. If we can. As I don't know if it's like a penalty thing or not. Let's press this. We can hear everything you have. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said that this isn't something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? So sorry, go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about my situation. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust itself. Don't know penalties of pressing for the rest of the game. Okay. The trust between you and your client, I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why I testified in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has been accused of murder. I must preserve the D-killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone just stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes? The person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly, but that's enough, please no more. Very well, it was only hypothetical anyway. Let's see, that's the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Oh yeah, because of the trust thing, so that's why he was willing to say the name of the client. This role doesn't try to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is trespass that cannot be forgiven. Okay. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Oh no, the judge. No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Let's press this. I understand, so please just tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. What? Oh, that egomaniacal. Oh, funny, but that wasn't it. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less comforting. I don't really care about all this extra show. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems to be very steadfast and close, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. Not his therapist, you know. Press again. Okay, we'll press the second statement again. The trust between you and your client. Provide my service in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the rules and the duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I had no touch relation with the client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience, who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case is getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really? In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose information to you. I think that's what he said. Sorry, guys. I pressed it too fast. Tell that to every case we've dealt with already. I made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today on the witness stand. Wait, what? Who's gonna tell us? What? This one then? Oh, whoops. Oh no, I can't. Sorry. I meant to press his last statement. Where he's gonna tell us the name. Name. Here. Bang. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? Bang. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What? Wait, what? Objection. Wait, what? It wasn't Matt on... What? Oh my god, what? Okay, I'll just continue. Witness? Dang, that's not what you told me it was earlier. Rachel, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I think I should know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? Oh, God. This can't be. On the phone earlier. Oh, what's going on here? My guess is that Mr. T Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Oh, why would he do that though? Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I was in order to get an audience with this court. Mr. T Killer told him a different name. Not on guard, perhaps. I knew it. Objection. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. I thought it was Matt Arngard, though. I don't think it's Adrian Andrews. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You shall the killer. Are they still working together? Matt and the killer? My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Arngard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help us procure the acquittal. Yeah, that's what I think. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can suddenly win this. Yeah. They are? Yeah, it's like they're obviously still working together. Prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, the supposed defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself, the name of his client. Mr. The killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. This is bad. For Edgeworth. All this evidence, it obviously means that Mr. Matt Arngard is innocent. Huh. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Beep. Beep, beep, beep. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this thing's going, Arngard will be found innocent. This may be your last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Arngard, my client, I know he's guilty. Yeah, they are guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Bang! Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would have solved the defendant? I'm gonna save first. I'm just worried about, like, if we take a really huge hit to our HP. Bang! Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shall the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. The testimony just now. It was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, that suicide note may have been a fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it's all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you had to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. A knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know Miss Celeste's impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. I know, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please help me. Yes, I know the truth. Bang. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. No. We should be continuing the trial. Guy is not rescued yet. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I had to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I take this chance and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Request the child to continue. Sorry, Maya. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept I'm not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Arngard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Arngard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. And it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Arngard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do. Bang. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Bang! Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Oh my gosh, this is so long. but we're gonna finish this today, guys. Don't worry. Has the verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About all you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, I would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about, usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. Your legal people and your procedures. Does anyone or no one likes to go to court? Pyong. But my client, part 2. Testimony. As I have already said quite a few times, Agent Andrews is my client. However, one thing I can say is the tampering at the crime scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, but pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Agent Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Correa was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Okay. This is most unexpected events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything will finally be revealed. Huh. Objection! Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, so I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What is this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. You scrutinize the testimony then, and expose the lies in that oh so beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. It makes the two of us. Alright. Okay, let me see, which one should we do? As I already stated a few times, with my client, however, tampering with the scene of the crime, yes, that's a fact. My client didn't interfere with another for the crime, that's true. But pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Agent already knew from the very beginning that Corrado was dead. But even more appalling is the creation planning of the knife button. Something that broke the rules. From here we'll present... Okay, no. Here's... We're pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Okay, but she said she did know that she was dead. Because at the end, because her fingerprints are all over the glass. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify. No, you should press. Uh-oh, too late. Was that the funny part? Was that gonna be the funny part? If it was, then I'm sorry, guys. Thank you for taking so much time to testify, Mr. D. Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Agent Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea Juan Corrado had been murdered. But how do you know that? In this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. D. Killer's supposed client through Mr. Corrado had only fainted. This is why the glass of temperatures was poured for the victim. Oh yeah. But isn't that just a part of Agent Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this not been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. That's okay. I see your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What is your opinion? Strange enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Dang. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not very important anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Agent Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had a knowledge of Mr. Corrado's death. If not, dang. Then that can only mean that Agent Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Hello, is that Mr. D. Killer? I want to talk about a victim. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Objection. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in the testimony. The prosecution requests for testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. Oh my god, Maya. Come on. While I wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome with this trial lies with those items. The problem is that he still has Maya, though, with him. So he could still kill Maya, technically, which is really dangerous, actually. Request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my night services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I made no mistakes. Okay. So you physically met your client, huh? That's correct. Meeting with one client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Okay, we'll press the guy. Request taking. Okay, let's press each one. 1 week ago. Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. We will not hire anyone to assassinate. We will not hire assassins. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? Okay. Let's request for my service on the night of the awards ceremony. Shh. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's requests. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Press further? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. Bear? The bear? The client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in one Kurita's room. I'd like you to retrieve that item for me. You must come with the bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known what that bigger bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was that testament just not of any importance? It was very important? Alright. Testimony has just now made one thing clear. And that is... bang! The client knew about the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. Hold it. You physically met Agent Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Let's press this. Press it further. Witness, I would like you to give us a few more details. I don't see my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just not of any importance? It was very important. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it is unlikely he is mistaken. You're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it's just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, will the witness please continue? That is what occurred. I trust my memory. I believe I make no mistakes. I feel like there's something wrong. Yeah, we'll press this. Yeah, I probably got the third statement wrong. The client was Adrian Andrews. That's correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did... This is the Ancient Strange this time around. Okay, so we got the third one wrong. Okay, so let me go back to that one. So, got this one wrong. I'll pick the other answer that time. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Press further? Witness, I'd like to ask you for more details. I always read them because I'm at principal. Okay, let me pick up the other answer. It was not it's not important, it seems like this time. Why he meets his client is not important, that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. Well, what do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Agent Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Isn't Adrian a girl? What? That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. It's true that what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, it was very important. I heard what I think I heard just now. Did you just call Adrian a girl? A guy? Your Honor, I believe this testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Oh, really? That's the case? Witness, please include the statement you just now in your testimony. Very well. Okay. There we go. Voila. Objection. I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time, correct? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I say it, repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. Well, what? Shelley the killer. I'm gonna say it, woman. Yeah, I never met the real Adrian Andrews. But why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you just say now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, bang. Well, look what I had told you that she is a woman. Oh my god. It just exploded. Bang. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? The witness testified to the following. That he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their request. He has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. Takilla's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh my god, it's leaking oil. That's like weird. Ugh. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? Because he never met her, obviously. I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Yeah, her name. Okay, to be honest, when I didn't mention it earlier, like in any of the in the previous stream and this stream, but when I first saw her name, I was like Adrian's name. I was like, oh, she surprisingly has a male's name. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is a very androgynous name. Yeah, I think it's like super androgynous. Yeah, he's okay, real okay. Yes, I see. Luckily for Mr. Takilla, the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender. That's actually true. The dialogue never mentioned her gender. So he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. Well, what? What is going on? Bang! Shelley the killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you allow me to testify once more. And I just spit out more lies. Bang. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Pew! Requesting part 2. Yes, now I remember, I took the request my mail. Wow, he completely changed his testimony day. There has been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corda and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Okay. We didn't mention anything about a letter in his testimony in press? Okay. Which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay, like we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Okay, let me save first. Before we... Okay, save really quickly. Press? Hold it. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But did you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now, let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Your silkiest voice is not gonna work on me. What? Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger your witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one. Present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof Mr. the killer met with his clients? I don't think we do. Actually. How do we buy proof? Will we actually lose HP? Can this father try to prove something here? Oh no, we do. We'll lose HP. Are you sure about this phoenix? Here's a proof that the man's kind who wish was created dead. Uh-oh. I don't think there's actually proof. This one? So, what do you think? You may say, what do you think? However, I am for all intents and purposes a transceiver radio. Oh, that's right, you can't actually see the evidence. Well, I don't need to think this was one I needed to see. I can hear the persons near. Arg. Okay, I don't think this was right. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. Let's press it, hold it. Why and why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times, and now I take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have a mail that is special and so... Judge, no. Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant to say by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email? Oh no. In the context of mimicry, the judge would beat a paired hands down. Anyways, you took the job without having met your client, and... Two are the three small things. Two are the three things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide on that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything has said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wondered what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? Oh no. That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one? Oh wait! Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. Should test my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is it worth pushing? Press again? Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what those other jobs your client requested were. If it truly is that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? As the assassination target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. But you said you never met your client. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. Alright. Okay, we'll press this one first, and then we'll press this one. This one's obviously the one we had to press to advance. Just to make sure. So, because you guys want me to see something funny. So they're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once. I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. We said we didn't know she was a girl. I see. Yes, I see. Miss Andrews is wearing a mask at the time. Oh, the samurai killer costume. The samurai costume mask. The samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? No objections? Okay. I know we have to go to the new statement he made, which is this one. Oops. I really want to know who is the killer. There we go. Wait. No, but we pressed all the statements already, so there was like there's no point in continuing, I think, though, right? Shelley the killer. If you had given the bear to Miss Andrews, then the item should not have been inside of it. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Judge. Your Honor, please think to Miss Andrews' back to Miss Andrews' testimony. Oh, I hope we didn't miss it. I'm hoping we didn't miss it too. I don't know what it is though. We're still interrogating the guys, so I think so? Hopefully not. Hope so. And I was going to burn it for her sake. Bang. Even for a single minute, the bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' head. It tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Oh, which means, bang. It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh. Bang, bang, bang. Order. Mr. Phoenixwright? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Bang. Well, wait, please, gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Hold it. Bang. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand otherwise. Oh no, Phoenix! What in the Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Actually, we can't do this. Okay, we're gonna save. To make sure. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution, We missed it? Oh, we did? Well, I wonder what it was. I didn't... I really wonder what it is. What has come over everyone? Even you are... Prosecution. Rest. What is going on around here? Bang. The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Sorry about that, guys, but I don't know what I thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then, the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is... Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. If I end this trial here right now, then your client, Matt Arngard, will be declared innocent. And in his place, Andrew Andrews to be charged with murder. Let's save. Miss Andrews could be charged with murder. Huh. The prosecution has no further questions. We will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt Arngard to the stand. I understand Dakota's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Oh my god, I hate this guy. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? Oh my god, I hate this guy. To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. I was hoping to see your reaction, oh well. I wonder what it is. Huh. Oh god. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Engard, what an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. That and that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Wow, he's just revealing his real self to everyone. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side up with justice or should I save Maya's life? Okay, I can tell this makes... You'd better get Arngard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. If I say he's guilty or not guilty, either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. Oh, whoa, turned red. It all hinges on what I choose. Bang. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. Your client, Mr. Matt Arngard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say that I want what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Arngard, is... Let's see. Does this actually like matter to like this? Will we actually have like a different ending or a bad ending or something? Well, we're gonna pick guilty. Because, yeah. We're waiting for you to answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Arngard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Arngard is... Ah! But Franziska von Karma. Well, what are you doing here? Ah! Ouch! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenixwright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them? You should know better than to ask him that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Our Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is! Isn't that gumshoes? That's gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Bang! Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I did not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. Oh no. Well, what? Objection. Bang. Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor, the killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Let's question more about it. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistic test, so I cannot say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with the case, at least with me. That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh, I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as some sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. Nice. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. Question for more details. They checked the contents of that tape. Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He could interview the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that the uniform for the Gatewater Hotel? Question more, obviously. Was that during using the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There wasn't even a pair of black gloves in one of the pockets. There was a problem with Von Karma pistol bullet and shoulder. True. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on the uniform. Oh, a button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform was added. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. Please say that's useful evidence. It's just as I thought. No, he's gonna say it's not. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. No! Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Hold it! Wait, Your Honor! Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. See, this court has already all the evidence it needs to hand down the verdict. Okay, I'm gonna save on a different file actually. Yeah, that's 6. wonderful, absolutely splendid. The judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix, I knew it. There is no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake, just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first. What? Make Enguarde wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. Paranoid about me making the wrong decision? If Enguarde himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. A second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Enguarde. If the killer were to no longer think of Enguarde as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Now what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, what does she mean? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge who have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. Who? Actually, I'm confused. And that person does not know the truth. Does not know the truth, huh? That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Bang. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection. I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. Bang. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show that evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Bang. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I'll grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. Objection. That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try. That's all I will permit. I've tried to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Okay. Save here. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Enguarde down at the same time. Bang. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to? Huh. Yeah, it's a person. Ooh. Professional assassin always leaves a shell card near his victim's body. John Doe. Let's see, which of the two is it? Okay, it's not Matt. It's not anyone in the prosecution side. Not Adrian either, I don't think. It'll be either between Adrian and Shelly, but I think it's Shelly, right? Because he's been largely out of the story compared to Adrian, so Adrian kind of knows about everything. Oh, because he tried to collect this one, but he wasn't able to collect it. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bang. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Oh! He doesn't know that Matt was filming the entire murder to blackmail him. I just realized. So he doesn't know that that he was planning to betray him anyway. Or blackmail him or whatever. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, I guess I chose a good time to get home. It was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was certainly told by my client to not watch it, so I had absolutely no idea. Actually, you were on this tape. Me? Yeah, the video camera. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. But what? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. But that was Adrian Andrews. Bang. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified its place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Arngard film the crime scene? We'll save this to file 7. The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would have secretly filmed this crime scene. They want to blackmail you, basically. Oh, because Matt said he liked blackmailing people. Makes sense, it makes sense. Your client once told me something very interesting. We're talking about you, and this is what they said. But I am no weakling. I don't believe anyone. At least of all, assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. There's 2 endings right here. Oh, there's 2 endings, really? I didn't know. I thought the game would just end. Like, it would just be like, game over. Like, your client was found not guilty. I thought it would be that. I didn't think there was actually going to be a second ending. So that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. Bang. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the killer? Oh, God, he's mad. Yep, if he showed the wrong evidence at the last chance. Oh. Wait, so there's actually... I don't know. That's interesting that there's 2 endings, actually. That's weird. In the first game, there was no 2 endings. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by natural, that is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any danger and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you hate traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? Bang. What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity. I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Two, 4, 5, and 6 will have bad endings you can get. Interesting. I see. That's all I wanted to know. It's interesting how it's not for all the games. I guess that's what I meant to say. The traitor becomes the killer's next target. Oh, that's nice, because Matt will go down. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Beep. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Aww. We got Maya back! This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't understand. Ah! Miss Von Karma, where did that... Wait. She always has you in her sights. Bang. Now, I do believe it's time to hand down a verdict. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, panic guy. I don't care. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You finally received the acquittal you wanted so badly, you should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. You should have for the gallery. Oh, that's what I think. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Please, plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief? Does it actually matter which one we choose? It doesn't matter, right? I'm gonna plead guilty. But on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I decided to be a business and claim that on guard is not guilty. I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. But me? My wonderful self guilty? Yeah, go to jail forever, dude. Even if you get an acquittal, the instant you set foot out of the side of the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. Bang! You can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh my god, that is messed up. Ew. 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 As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. Oh my god, his breakdown was so crazy. Me? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Phoenix. The judge is trying his best, okay? Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? The result is the same no matter which choice he makes. Saying not guilty, he confesses on his own. Oh. I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I am sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. We're talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern to me. But after that... after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I feel comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. Bang. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did was... that there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a non-guilty right. Oh my gosh, just hearing her say that makes me remember in the earlier in the previous stream where I was like, oh, all our clients are usually innocent anyway, so like so we can believe what Matt says. And then no, Edgeworth was right, and yeah, we actually could not believe what he said. Is it the end? Yep, this is the end. You now realize there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. So yeah, in a strange twist, on guard, the defendant was the mastermind. Adrian, the witness, was the closest thing we had to an actual defendant in this case. Yeah, I had to worry about him. But no, he was guilty. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Ungard, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? But Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Oh, Mystic Maya is safe. You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick. Oh, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her, Mr. Nick will save her. Oh, she's crying because she's so relieved now. Oh, thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Hi, Miss Von Karma. About earlier, thanks, she's a whip us, isn't she? Ah, ow, why are you still smiling, Miss Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet you are still happy. I don't think you will ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. I forgot she's really young. Compared to us, apparently. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But yes, the scene we wanted you to see was a scene where Shirley actually offers his service to Phoenix. Check it out once the stream is done. Okay. A man appeared steadfast against the selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... Oh, this is from the first game, guys, by the way. If you guys don't know what's happening right now. We finished the entire first game. Why would else would we be playing the second game? But, yeah. And I turned to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with a defeat to crawl into a hole and die. But that's not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. But what foolish nonsense! Prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, Objection! No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. But what? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we have, we hold, and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy, but we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me, this man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. I forgot they were childhood friends. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. But Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Oh, I forgot she lost against us. Visca just threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Oh, the one she used to track down Gumshoe. Isn't that the thing she used to track the Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There was something else. She threw down her whip. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, Miss Wright. Okay. Nick! What's it? Oh no, it's Maya. Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Aww, she reunited with us. So cute! Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got unguarded and convicted, like I knew you would. On top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? But thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it sounds like you're making some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick, food! Grub, chow, I'm starved! Yeah, she was starved for like 3 days. By the way, I had to do some work. What decision did you choose before Francie came with the evidence? I chose to make him actually get a guilty verdict because Maya told us to choose that, and Andrews, you know, she didn't do anything. So, and I guess the biggest reason why I chose guilty was because Maya said to choose it, and she said she wouldn't forgive us if we chose differently. So since we already got an okay from her technically, that's why I chose it. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. It's awkward. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joints? Don't be silly, Nick. Oh. I read the wrong... That was Phoenix saying that one. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. I decided we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? So Belle followed my logic with that. Funny how that works. Come on, Nick. Food! Oh god, we rented this place. Oh no. Phoenix's money. March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel lobby. Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Oh no, it's Gumshoe. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? I thought it was a red light, to be honest. I did it again, city boy. I feel like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai. But thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't start getting your bully Mr. Wright too hard. Maybe don't start being a lot nicer to him. He might just kick it. Tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. You're gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotte brought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think the trial would have had a very different ending. Oh, well, you know, it's Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I feel like if we stayed Maya, it wouldn't matter if Maya hates us. Not to mention, On Guard would be free and just make a mess of someone else's miserable life. That's true. I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. Wait. What? Wait, so did Franziska not give us all the items? Why? What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item. Oh no, so he has it still. Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But boo boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why did you look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Huh? Picture? Let's see, you had a rough gal, so where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Huh? Oh, that's too bad. Oh, well, that's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Oh, we're getting a... Huh? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Oh, that's Miss Von Carver's receiver. Wait, what? Oh, I think I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location. What? Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. Wait, what? I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I'm so confused right now. What is this ominous-like ending? I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. The coat? That's true. And you must have eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like those words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. To give it to Edgeworth? What? What do we give him? The whip? What did we give this guy? What we give this guy? Does he want a bear? Oh no, that's not an actual bear. Hit him? We'll give him the whip. What else do we give him? What's this? Thank you, it's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me, I was just only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hurting his... Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. But Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone, say thank you, Nick. Thank you to Nick. Oh no. Huh? Oh yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can even buy instant noodles, pal. Oh yeah. Like, I already kind of put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000 or $3,000. Love! You spent $30,000. You spent her. Lotta, that's so much money. That's probably more expensive than what we're eating. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. My heart is dying, guys. It is hurting. Isn't that great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Anyhow, you don't need to hold back. You hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. I think she bought a... I think she legit bought a camera that's more expensive than all the food here. Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. It's gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. That's on Phoenix tab again. Okay, it's more like for Maya. She said, of course, the food would be on her. I guess because Maya just assumed that Phoenix would pay us. She was like, yeah, just gonna put it all in your name, the food. But then the other, and it's fine, I guess, because Gumshoe, you know, he pulled through, and even though he has no money. But Laura did with the whole camera thing. Oh my gosh, I'm mad at her now. I'm actually very mad at her now. All right then, if you say so. Objection. Yeah, so I guess that's the credits, guys. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at Lotta, dude. I can't believe she bought the camera. Oh, there's actually dialogue. It really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you would find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. Maya. Hey, Belle, we're gonna go to sleep. Alright. It's done, so you can go to sleep now. There's a post-credit scene. I see. I'm so happy that you could say Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel's a popular place for honeymooners. So I started made reservations for the two of you, just in case. With not with Phoenix's money, right? Feel bad for Phoenix. All his money just went down the drain like that. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Yay! Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Okay, come shoot. Do your best. Cartographic Seiko Togeda Shigeo Endo. Oh, it's Officer Bird. I am Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. What? I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joys to people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Oh, I'm surprised. I'm so surprised she's quitting. Graphic assistance. Oh, it's this creepy guy. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hori Ho Ho. Recently, yes, that's girl, you know? I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much of an eye on her, it would go crack. This guy's so creepy. It didn't matter if I got whipped though. Yes. Ho ho ho. So freaking creepy. Guess we'll just more or less creepy than Sal, equally, in different ways. It's time to begin our quest of World Circus domination, sweetie. Do you think the world will know we are serious? I'm going to make a fabulous fight to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? You think there are like castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if they're already talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. Sal was really creepy too, though. But Hody is like creepy too, though. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes aren't gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Bow curls represent. Got a new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. To be honest, I really did not like any of the characters. I really did not like any of the characters in the third case. They were all such jerks. Except for Regina, because Regina's like pretty ignorant, you know? See, both are pretty bad. They are pretty bad. What is this strat? It's just an ordinary electric razor charging on a stand. I can't believe this. Really, how long do they plan on making me do this? Oh, but it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. Oh my god, this lady. But why do I get the feeling? They wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty and look something sad. I do like Acro though. I do like Acro though, yes, actually. I just found it really sad, why the reason why he resorted to wanting to kill Regina. Acro's the only saving grace in that trial for me, true. Actually, I really like Acro. Like, the way he cried was just so sad. I appreciate everything you did and Miss Estra did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Yeah, I felt really bad for when the ringmaster died too, because like it's not like he meant to die, you know, or it's not like he was supposed to die or anything. It's become difficult for me to be in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed by the longevity. Okay. And Mo can go die in a hole. I don't like Mo either. I thought it was so insensitive, to be honest, that he was making jokes about his super long time friend's death. Okay, yeah, maybe it's his one way of coping, but it was still really still kind of a huge a-hole thing to do, especially when he wasn't taking the trial seriously in the first half. That was just so disrespectful. It made me like really hate him. March 23, 9:42 p.m. International Departures Gate 12. Ow, my foot. I had to get to the desk. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this. I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. Oh, she was there at the dining scene. That's why you guys set the coat. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Both his jokes and him taking Regina's way of coping with death and just burning it during the last trial. True. Burning it during the... Oh, that's right. I know. Okay, the thing about Mo is that I do agree with him in that Regina did kind of have to start like seeing reality in a way. Like, realize that how much she was really sheltered. But the way he went about it was like really cruel, in my opinion. Like, it was really, really cruel. Oh, that's right. Speaking of, especially because she lost her father too. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. And I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. Yeah, I was like, what's this ominous ending? 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? Just way too cruel at the moment. It really was. It doesn't matter anymore. This case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So my expectations from everyone around me, expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure, such a thing, is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be the one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor, and have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? No, I just gave it to you because I thought you were just gonna give it to her like normally. I didn't think you were gonna do this like scene. I had this moment. I'm going to say this again. You prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if you make Phoenixwright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. And that was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've known and been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you're dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we were standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways. Franziska von Karma. Oh my gosh, she's crying! I'm Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. And I really did not expect her to cry. What the heck? That surprised me. Like, it surprised me a lot. Phoenixwright? One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this 4th piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. I'm guessing we get this in a later game? This is the only time you'll see Franzi cry like that. I see. No, I seriously not supposed to cry. It did surprise me a lot. Oh, cute. Nick. Oh, that was her draw. Oh, that was Maya's drawing. I just realized what it was. I was like, what am I looking at right now for a second? That's cute. Okay, everyone. So we finished 2nd game. Yeah. So, so in this case, yes, my third case was definitely my least favorite. As I stated earlier during the credits, I didn't like how all the characters were kind of like jerks. As much as Regina is a bit annoying in a way, and that how ignorant she is and sheltered she is, it's not like she was sheltered by choice. You know what I mean? And it's kind of sad seeing that's what kind of leads to aggro wanting to kill her. Other character, the thing I hated the most about the characters being jerks, in my opinion, was that none of them really felt that sad for the ringmaster's death until like really until like the ending of the case, where that epilogue of it, where they're like together and wanting to like create the circus up again and stuff. GG, Belle. Congrats on finishing Justice for All. Nice, GG. Thanks, guys. But yeah, that's probably my least favorite case in this game, and from both games I played, the first one and this one. My most favorite case, if I had to say my most favorite cases, I think actually this case is my most favorite case out of both games, and from this game too, specifically the second game. I thought it was well written in that, what was it again? I thought it was like a nice parallel to the ending of the first case, where Phoenix is the one who's struggling with with what it means to be, a lawyer, while for Edgeworth it was being a prosecutor. I was surprised by that. And I really liked, I really liked it was our first time, and Phoenix's first time, handling a defendant who's actually guilty, and letting the guilty verdict pass. And I liked how Phoenix and Edgeworth actually went against each other in this one. I mean, the Manfred von Karma versus Phoenix was cool too, but I like that this one is more of the rivalry between the two. And I also like that, whatchamacallit? And I also like that, the case was actually really complex, actually. In that I wasn't expecting all the twists and the not betrayal, but finding out that, oh my god, I was so shocked when Max was actually, guilty. Because I was like, I remember, I said this is my third time saying this, I think, but earlier in the case, I was like, oh, we don't have to worry about Matt, because he'll always tell the truth, because like our clients are like not guilty or whatever. And then we find out, no, Edgeworth was right, he actually is guilty. The only downside is that Francie got shafted in this case. That's true. I would say that was my downside of this one. I thought it'd be kind of cool if like Francisca was there in the first half of the case, written differently, so like Edgeworth could still take over partway in a way, I guess. He did say that, LMO. Yeah, I kind of going like, oh, we don't have to worry about Matt. He's our defendant. He's like not guilty. We don't have to worry about it. And then when it revealed, slowly revealing that like Matt was like, not a good guy. I was like, oh, is he like Max? Like, is he like Max from the third case where he's just a huge jerk, but we defend him anyway? But then like, no, he actually is. Even I was like, oh my god, plot twist. I thought you were saying that. I was laughing hard at that. I knew you were in for a rude awakening. I was in a rude for awakening. And then I started to like become all like evil and crazy looking. Okay, the only thing I found weird that he was living with the assassin guy. That was actually kind of freaking weird. I won't lie. Temporarily. I mean, even if it was just a small time, just realizing that was kind of weird. The cat was so cute though. The cat was really cute. His cat shoe, was so cute. But he doesn't deserve the cute cat because he's evil. But anyway, for the second case, to be honest, as much I did like it, but I left on a pretty unfinished note with the ant. So that's the reason why I wouldn't say like that's the reason why it's probably not my favorite case in this game. I mean, obviously that's why the last one would be. All irrelevance to the pet. For the first case, it was very introductory. So, it was still a nice recap introduction back, I guess, into the game. But, so yeah, to the second case, I actually really liked it too. It's just that I just wish they didn't leave on a huge cliffhanger with the ant, because it kind of makes the case feel unfinished in a way. Like, I know it's gonna be continued probably in a different game, the ants being evil and stuff. But yeah, And then I actually liked how a lot of the past characters came back. Well, I don't like Lotta or Old Bag, but I guess it was kind of cool in a way to see what they're doing now, including Powers too. I guess, yeah, as I said, I thought that was kind of cool seeing like what they were doing now, how like whether they're doing well or not. I guess that was kind of cool. Old Bag was like, okay, I wouldn't say she was annoying, but I mean, I guess she was annoying actually, but she wasn't like being frustratingly annoying like the people from Case 3. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, so then we'll come back for the rest of the series. All right, so I think I'll end this stream here. I might talk about this game more like maybe in a different stream, or like maybe in the beginning of like the next Phoenixwright game. But I mean, I don't know, or maybe it's also done. I don't know. But if we ever do talk about this game, again, but yeah, I'll probably put spoiler text on the screen, like an actual text saying it, so people can like not look at the screen until it goes away. But yeah, so thanks for coming, everyone. Fun fact: the whole game is opening because of pastry chef who can't taste his own food. Anyway, thanks for coming, everyone. What was I gonna say again? Oh, this was the ending for Justice for All. It was a long journey, especially for this last part, but it was still good. For real. But this was good. So anyway, see you next time, alright? Or tomorrow. Alright? Gonna put the ending screen up. Whoops, wrong one.